Hmm. Well, the game didn't crash Steam when I loaded it up. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. And then the game didn't immediately crash. I like it. I like it when games don't do that. It's a good thing. I feel like we didn't do much yesterday in this. I'm gonna call it chapter 3. We got through the 3rd tape yesterday, but it felt like that was the only thing that we did. We got into the 4th tape. The 3rd tape was us being chased by a flaming bullhead. A flaming bullhead. I feel like there's like a bit of a story kind of coming together now. So it seems that like Virginia, the first patient of ours that we explored their nightmare, I feel like they were taking a mayor's pharmaceutical medicine. Like that was like her like connection to it. And then Alan had something to do with a lighthouse and a boat wreck and like the spreading of, I guess maybe, Agent Rainbow. And then Max, he was a truck driver that drove for the pharmaceutical company, and now we've got, I think his name is Alan, and he's a former military person, you know, who's a big conspiracy theorist about, you know, big government, you know, getting involved in things, and he was investigating the Mayer company for their experiments and what they were doing. Kind of. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. You know, you just replace Mayer with Umbrella, and it's kind of the same thing. I think that's what's going on. You know, the pharmaceutical company was messing around with drugs and doing experiments and stuff. Yeah, I mean, kind of. Kind of. Big pharma fucking around. Swinging their big dick because they can. How was the rest of Shinobi there? Did you find out what happened when you died? Did you die? Did you win? Yeah, I feel like we spent the majority of the stream yesterday just exploring, who was it? Max's nightmare. Not so much doing anything else. I figured we would probably beat it yesterday. We were moving through stuff pretty quickly. That one slowed us down. But alright, we got, we are, where are we? Oh, yeah, we've got, we're at Elysium Park, and we're going into Alan. I think it's Alan. No. Yes? Whatever, man. Dude's nightmare. The 4th one. We're in the woods. Something's hunting us in the woods. Got 2 stages left. We'll probably take another 100 lives to get through them, if tonight is any indication. How do you feel about the game so far? Like, you seem to think that it was an R-rate game. At least that's what you had said when I asked initially. But how you feeling it? Like, if you weren't using, there's a big difference between having like infinite lives and like playing through the game normally. If you were playing through the game normally, do you think it would still be a decent experience? Cause that game, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it looks abysmal. it looks genuinely abysmal. But you seemed to like be somewhat enjoying yourself through it. It really isn't satisfying to slice dudes up. But like, if you weren't playing through the game with, you know, your cheat codes, do you think you would still be having fun with it, or do you think that your attitude towards it, or your feelings towards attitude wasn't the right word, your feelings towards it would change? It'd be a slog, but that's true of most 90s games. Yeah. Yeah. I was saying, I think it was last week before you started this up, that I had watched somebody play through it and it looked horrible. Like, it looked genuinely horrible. It looks a lot more manageable when you have a ton of lives at your back. What's the continue situation like? It's infinite continues, right? Or is it not? 9 continues. Well, it's better than none. It's better than none. That's for sure. 9 continues is better than 0 continue. That is for darn sure. That's not where that was. Well, that's way further off in the distance. I thought that was going to be... There's a wall there? I think there's something on the other side of that. And can you control how many... Outside of the cheat code that you can put in to get 99 lives, is there like a system where you can like add lives and like add continues and stuff like that? Some 90s games, I don't know if any of the Shinobi games had that. I think maybe some of them did, where you can like, well, you can start out with 1 life or you could go to like 5. Mechanically the game's good, a nice range of attacks, movement, more or less responsive, minus the tiny window for the double jump. That's been the standard for Shinobi though. Yeah, the double jump's just like mega awkward. Let's go look at the map before we go over there. Let's see what we're getting into here. So I'm right here. We're going to go across the bridge right. See, there is something over there. There's the watchtower. All right, so visitor, let's try going over there. Let's go. Well, let's hit up. Okay, let's go across the bridge into the forest center, into the bunker. Then maybe we'll go down there. I don't know. The game will tell us where we can and can't go, so. I don't think you can set your lives, but 10 of those blue orbs get you a 1-up, so the better you are, the more lives you can accumulate. The blue orbs, do they reset every time you die? Ah, well, yeah. So if you're not dying, you can earn more lives. I feel like that's something that should be like Mario, right? You get coins in Mario. You get like 5 lives. If you get 100 coins, you get an extra life. But then 10 would be, but they're random, right? They're not just like hidden in like every box and stuff like that. They're random. Oh, I was gonna say, are those guns? No, they're just sticks in the ground. They're in set places or enemies. Oh, okay. So it's not... Do enemies drop the same thing every time? Like, set enemies, one's gonna drop shurikens, you know, one's gonna drop... Seem to. Interesting. Well, this is straight out of the Blair Witch game. Elevator section, there was one ninja that always dropped a health refill. Oh, okay. I don't think I wasn't the one playing, so I wasn't paying too much attention to what they were dropping. Oh shit. What? I feel like I'm like constantly... Oh, whatever, man. God, man, those enemies are so annoying to try to hit. Discounting the 90s bullshit difficulty and the recurring issues you have with Shinobi specifically, it's a lot better than you thought it would be. Alright, cool. I'm glad you're having a decent time with it. The boss fights have been decent? Okay. I only saw a bit of one. Oh, the razor wire hurts you. Okay, I thought it was just a barrier. It went better. It went better. You're liking this set of bosses a lot better than the shit from that shit monster from Shinobi 3. There was a poop monster in Shinobi 3. I don't know that I saw that one. That's funny.
Refreshing.
This is definitely funny. My device is detecting weak signals from within the walls of the bunker entrance. I've managed to interact with 2 of them before, but they seem finicky and buried behind thick cement and metal. Perhaps there's too much interference at the moment. I'll try again at a later time. You like the first episode? Nice. Nice, nice. I immediately forgot that we talked about that.
It's deactivated. It's deactivated. It's off.
Right, what do you want me to do about it? I have no idea what's happening. I was following along with it. There was like the wire in the wall, and I was like, oh, I got this. Okay, I see what we're doing. No. What? There. We're like looking for like junction boxes, and then it just ends here? How's Zeta Gundam? Oh, I'm not gonna finish that until after October. It's horror movie time, man. I ain't got time for no cartoons. I watched the new Salem's Lot today, which was okay. Wasn't great, it wasn't terrible, it was just kind of alright. I feel like they skipped over a lot of stuff. I've never read Salem's Lot. I only watched the like mini series from the 80s, which was not very good. You got nostalgic and ordered a box set to replace the one you lost somewhere in your city right now? The one that you lost, or the new one? Or both? The new one, I got you. And you mean box set of Zeta Gundam? Is that it? I don't remember where I got in that. Where did we get to? I honestly don't remember where I stopped watching. I think it was somewhere in like I think I had like maybe like 10 episodes or so left. Something like that. Maybe it's going down the wrong path. Right? Maybe. Maybe we can start like a different signal somewhere? Okay, maybe I just wasn't standing in the right spot. Yeah, I just wasn't standing in the right spot. It's fucking stupid. I'm shooting things through the wall, and you're telling me I can't do it from here? It had to be here? I guess it's saying that you can't do it from whatever this material is. I guess maybe that's what it's trying to teach us. Like, we can't do it through whatever this is. This is impenetrable, but we can get through whatever that is. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Okay. It's like a lead wall or something. Got the delivery notification to pick it up? Not in your parcel box, not near your mailbox. Eventually found the UPS tracking number. The delivery photo shows it on some sketchy-ass staircase you can't identify. Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't have a code. Ah. Oh. Well, that's not Bigfoot. Ah! Oh, get rid of you! Ah! Okay, not good. We're getting Tomb Raider 4 through 6 in February all remastered? That's not good news. Those are bad games. No, that is cool. That is cool. I hadn't heard of that. When did they announce that, Sean? Today? Nice. You saw it on Instagram? Wait, was this like an official announcement, or is this just like some nonsensical bullshit that like is rumored? Like, people keep saying that they're remaking God of War 1, 2, and 3. But it's not true, because people can't tell the difference between a rumor and, like, reality. Official announcement. Okay, cool. Well, that's dope, then. I'm down. As long as it's, like, an official thing. Oh, you saw me? I see it. Oh, he is awkward to fight. February 14th. Okay, cool. That's cool. I mean, I still haven't played the first 3. But that's good to know. That's good to know. I know the first 3 games were insanely hard to get, like, running properly. But they also had, like, additional content that the console versions didn't have. They got, like, expansion packs. I don't know about 4, 5, and 6, though. I don't know anything about those. I don't think I played any of those either. That would be, like, Revelations, Legends, and then something else? I won?
To enter the code, 4 towers. Look to the stars.
Is that him? Oh, that's shooting into the sky. I thought that was shooting at me. The Last Revelation Chronicles Angel of Darkness. Oh, okay. Okay. Chronicles, not Legends. Chronicles, what I was thinking of. Revelation Chronicles Angel of Darkness. I wasn't sure if there was another one between Chronicles and Angel of Darkness. Angel of Darkness was rough. To be fair, all the Tomb Raider games are rough, but Angel of Darkness felt especially rough. Only Tomb Raider you played is the first game of the reboot? Yeah, that one was really good. I like that. I played a couple of the 360 ones, and those were pretty fun. But yeah, I never got into, like, the early Tomb Raiders stuff. A friend of mine had the Sega Saturn version of the first game, and we played that, but yeah, we didn't really get into it. I think I own all the Tomb Raider games in some form on console in some form or another. I got 2 for like a birthday. My mom gave me like the strategy guide and in the game, and I played a bit of it. I got through like halfway through the game before I was just like, I don't like this. I got 3. I didn't play that. And then I think I bought Revelation and Chronicles for the Dreamcast because there were like 2 games on the Dreamcast. And I was like, sure, we'll try Tomb Raider again. It's been a little while since I've played. It's been a few years since I played it. Let's see what it's like. And I was like, yep, no, I still hate Tomb Raider. Then I bought Angel of Darkness because I was like, well, it's on a new generation of system. It's got to be better. And it's not. It's not. It wasn't. It wasn't. I think the first one that I actually finished was I bought one. I don't know why I kept buying them. And I bought one of the ones on the 360. I was like, oh, this one's actually fun. I think there's like bullet time and shit in that one. Like Lara be jumping to the sides, boop, 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 like doing backflips and I mean, she always did backflips and shot her gun, but still. Alright, yeah. Let's go out this way. Last Revelation. Oh, right. What red's that?
War is hell. When we were in the thick of it, my buddy Wheeler and I, we were the best of our platoon. He was a sniper, a damn good one too. Taught me to shoot like a pro. I was a radio man. Always had a thing for electronics. Kept my gear in good shape and picked up a few neat mods and tricks along the way.
Hey. Okay. That was kind of cool. I didn't know that that was a thing. Now we know that that's a thing. This is dope. Get some lore. There's also a Tomb Raider series on Netflix. I hope it's better than any of those horrible movies that they made. I have not liked a single one of the Tomb Raider movies. I thought that all of them were. Oh, I especially did not like the Angelina Jolie ones. The newer one, the reboot one, the one that was based on like the new games. That one was a little bit better, but it's still not good. The newer one?
Our company was on an expedition behind enemy lines when we walked right into an ambush. You know what's scarier than death staring you in the face? Death staring at you from behind. Those crafty bastards got us when we weren't looking, and I had a radio-shaped target on my back.
Okay, now it's green. Oh, I don't remember Teak. When there's movies that I watch, you know, like once and all, I won't remember much about them. I watched those Jolie ones once. I'm not a huge Angelina Jolie fan. So I already had like a bit of a bias going into those movies. I guess maybe a bit of an unfair bias going into those movies. But yeah, I watched them once and I went, this is abysmal. And so I've never watched them again. I honestly don't remember much about them. I know other people seem to like them, so that's cool. I'm not gonna knock on anyone for enjoying what they enjoy. We don't move quickly, we die. Yo, nice. It sounds right. It sounds right that there was like some sort of like weird scorpion robot thing. I can't say with any confidence that I remember that. I do remember scorpion things in the Mummy movie. That was Dwayne Johnson. I do remember that. It was the early 2000s, man. Giant scorpions were everywhere. Alright, what do we got? The bunker codes. All pills. We got 8 left. Lucas. This is Lucas, not Alan. I was calling him Alan. Alan was the other dude. This is Lucas. Lucas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all of them out there. Okay. Could be something over there, though. All right, let's get over to this tower here. We gotta find our way back. These sink. Ah! Oops. I jumped into nothing. There was nothing there. I was just like, yeah, why not? Just jump into that. Okay, let's go to the tower first. Can we go to the tower? No, the tower's on the other side of the fence. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. The reboot at least tried something, you know? God, the 2016 Tomb Raider game, it definitely got me laughing. It reminded me of, in some way, The Last of Us Part 2, where you have this choice in the 2016 game. You don't have to attack and kill things. You don't. Now, if you want to, like, level up Lara and, like, build up her, like, you know, I don't remember that she had like a skill tree, but like upgrade her packets and stuff like that, you know. Make her a little bit better of a warrior. You know, you gotta like take down enemies and stuff like that. But there's like a point in the game where Lara is like getting ready to like kill someone, and she's like hesitating to do it, and I'm sitting there going like, dude, I have murdered like 10,000 things at this point. This is so disjointed in storytelling. But like, and a similar moment happens in The Last of Us Part 2, where like you've been slaughtering enemies the entire game, and then you kill a dog, and it's like, oh no, this one dog that we killed, when you could have potentially killed like 20 other dogs up until that point. It's in Uncharted 2. Yeah. And it feels like really disjointed storytelling. Like, the idea behind that is you don't have to go around ruthlessly slaughtering things. You can be stealthy, you can sneak around stuff, but they do it a lot in JRPGs as well. They do it a lot in JRPGs where like you go and kill someone and everybody's just like, oh my god, you killed someone, and it's like, dude, we've literally got a like field of blood behind us with littered with bodies, and now you're gonna react to this. Like, it's like this weird disjointed storytelling where it just feels unnatural, and you're like, you've encouraged me to interact and engage with the game's mechanics, which are violence, but now you're going to try to pretend like my character hasn't been violent any other time. I feel as though there should be like better storytelling in that regard. If you have decided to go down a more violent route, there should be a slightly different cutscene. You know, something that shows you, you know, reflects what you've been doing in the game. You know, like your character reacts accordingly. So if you have a body count of 100, they're not going to be like, how did I stab him? Blood! Like, they shouldn't react like that, because like the first time you kill someone, sure. So play the cutscene then. Like when you first do that, and then like make it be weird that you're like normalizing that it's become okay for them to kill. It kind of like takes me out. Lara takes a fucking beating in that 2016 game though. Dude, she gets wrecked. She's constantly like getting impaled by things, pulling things out, like seemingly like breaking limbs and ribs and shit. Dude, she's tough as nails, man. Lara is tough as nails. Much respect to Ms. Croft. She's a badass. That's all she is a bruise. She's just purple. Green, yellow, and purple. I couldn't help but crack up. Like, the amount of just abuse she goes throughout the entire game. She just gets up, wipes it off, and just keeps on trucking. She's a badass. Lara Croft is a badass. There is no doubt about it. Alright, I meant to look at this, and I couldn't figure it out. Is there any way that I can set up Dead Zone? Can I do this on... Enable Steam input? The swelling alone? Oh, dude, you're... Half the stuff that happens to a normal human being, to people in movies and in video games, people would not, even with adrenaline, you would not be getting up and doing half of what people do and stuff. Like, it's just like, the person acknowledges the fact that they were injured, and they're like, oh, and then they get up and they're like, okay, so what were we doing? What were we doing? Official layout, but I want to edit layout, and I want to do joystick. Where is Dead Zone? Why is this so complicated? Right joystick. No, I want left joystick. Why would that be the first one that you select? Left? Dead Zone source. The raw input of the joystick will be sent. Controller preference. Why are you doing? I need. Okay, I think we might be good. Why does it not set the fucking dead zone? Oh my god, what is wrong? Edit joystick. Left joystick. Dead zone. Like you can see it here. How it's not. It's within the dead zone area. Why is that not translating to in game though? So look, I'll show it to you guys. It's really bothering me. Here we go. This. Like, this to me says that it's on, right? Like, look, it's within there. Nothing... I don't know what this does. Nothing's changing here. When outside the radius of the joystick, the assigned button or key will be sent. Wait, what radius? There's nothing here to indicate. This is me going all the way outside. I want dead zone. Oh, outer ring is different. I didn't know what that was. Let's set that to default. How do I... Custom? Yeah, it's so it's like the resting spot on the controller is, it seems to like trigger going to the right here. So like right there, That's about as far as it's going with just a little bit. Because if I go outside of that, I want it to like actually move. Like right there. Okay, so that should be good, right? So if I go in game... No. See, it's still doing it. It's still... How is it not activating? What am I doing wrong? This? Oh, okay. Well, where was this at before? This was all the way up at like 80, right? Okay, I didn't realize that that's what that was. All right. Not moving anything. Okay, so it's still doing it in game. So let's move that up a bit more. Why can I not move you now? $20 maybe? Nope. Still doing it. $25? No. We're still sliding. Let's move it up to 49. Yeah, so it's not doing anything. It has zero effect. Now you said that this one, you said the one on the left was the dead zone one. This is the other one. This is the light blue one. I don't know what this one does. Output ramp? I just moved it back up to 80. This was the one that you said, this is the red one that you said that was, I don't know what these are. I can lower that all the way down to there. I'm not sure why there's two. I don't know what the difference is between them. No, they don't cross over. This was set at 80. And this was... But it's not doing it regardless of what I'm doing here. It's still doing it. Like, you can, like... It's pretty obvious. Well, regardless, it's not doing anything, though. The red should be, like, doing something, and it's doing nothing. When I do test, it's not doing anything. For whatever reason, the game is not recognizing any of this. No output should mean, like, nothing happens here. Yeah. I don't understand how that worked. It didn't seem to do anything. It didn't seem to do a damn thing. Like, adjusting this should affect what happens in game. If I hit buttons, the game's still playing. It doesn't do anything. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't get it. I tried using Xpatter. That wouldn't do anything. Maybe that's interfering with it. Or they're only, I mean, you see the options here. There's just the two sliders. Anti-dead zone buffer. If this game applied its own dead zone, we'd be okay. Most games apply their own dead zone. I don't think this does. Okay. That's not great. That seemed to make things bad. Crank them both up to max. Whatever's happening in this game, it doesn't like any external inputs. Oh, dead zone source. This was no dead zone. It was controller preference. I don't know what controller preference does. Controller preference didn't seem to do anything. It's just showing you where it is. And I can't do this anymore. Like, when I click on that, it doesn't do anything. It's like fucked up. Because the way the game is interacting, the game is still recognizing my inputs even though we're here. Which is not good. Yeah. That doesn't do anything. So that's why I went to custom here to mess with that. What is happening here? It's like turning my flashlight on and off. Yeah. So it doesn't seem, this does not seem to be having any effect on. I have no idea. It should be. This should affect the controller. It shouldn't have anything to do with the game. It should just interact with the controller. What if we just exit the game? No, that's how this works. That's how this works. It shouldn't supersede it. The Steam input is supposed to override anything that the game does. The idea, it's kind of like a Joy to Key or X-Padder. So if I adjust the dead zone, it should reflect immediately in game. I'll fix the scene in a second. I wanted to know if just like restarting the game would do something. I think that was it. Okay, the dead zone's too big now, though. Like, way too big. Yeah, have you tried turning it off and then on again? Yeah, well, that was it. That's why I did it. Hello? Why is clicking on that doing nothing? I can click there. Why is clicking here doing nothing? Click. Okay. Go to controller options. So this just isn't going to be a thing anymore? This just is... I just broke everything? But now I can't even get back into it. Now I literally can't get back into it. It won't let me click on it. But I can't do it from here. You have to do it from over here. I can't adjust anything from here. There's nowhere. Controller configuration. Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah, let's here. It's the only other option. Man, well, okay. So on the plus side, fixing the dead zone. That's good. I wonder if that would work with... I was having trouble with X-Patter yesterday, the game recognizing it in X-Patter. I could just use that too. Honestly, I'd rather use that, but I don't like messing with the Steam settings. Okay, yeah, that worked. I'm gonna go back and adjust that joystick, left joystick. Yeah, the dead zone was just like way too large. From 49 down to, I had it at like 25. Did... Internet is not dead. That was OBS. Don't you lie to me. Are we okay now? Refresh? Is that okay? OBS just decided to stop. Like, that was not my internet. Like, I can see it right now. Okay. Alright, so... it breaks. I can't test it. There's something goofy that goes on here. If everybody else is turning off and on again, I don't want to be left out. Yeah, I mean, that's actually what happened. It just... I got a notification on the computer that said, OBS has disconnected. OBS is now reconnecting. I didn't hit stop streaming. The internet is fine. It's right in front of me. All right, I'm going down to 25, and we'll just go there. I think that was like the good spot. Okay. Sorry about the troubleshooting. That dead zone thing is driving me nuts, man. But turning it off and turning it back on, hey, it works. Troubleshooting is fun. Troubleshooting isn't bad when troubleshooting is simple. It's the frustrating part is when the simple things get overly complicated, like what we were doing there. Like that shouldn't have been like that. I've definitely made adjustments to programs, you know, while it's running. Any Adobe product, yeah. I can't think of any other program that's so popularly used but so universally hated. Well, I know, I'm not blaming, I'm blaming the game for that. That has nothing to do with Steam. That's this game. That's the game. This is all the game. The game doesn't have any dead zone recognition. That's fine. Steam can fix that. That's cool. All right, I'll go into Steam and make that adjustment. The game's not recognizing it. That's all on the game. That's not on Steam's end. It's all on the game's end. You now rent them? Yeah, that drives me nuts too. I do not like the rent model. Microsoft Office, Adobe, they're like, how can we get more money? You could pay for a lifetime license of an Adobe product. You could pay for a lifetime license of Microsoft Office. Now, now those lifetime purchases are reneged, and now you have to rent the product. Yeah. If anything pushes you towards piracy, it's not owning something that you pay for. A lot of people pirate those. I would never condone it, but I remember seeing there was a meeting with Adobe when they were introducing the cloud services, and you can watch that meeting on YouTube and you can see how disconnected people are with the public. It was actually the CEO giving a speech of like them moving to the cloud services. It was fascinating. I would highly recommend checking that out. Really interesting, and it just goes to show you, like, fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. Alright, but oh man. Not like slightly moving. Oh, this is so much better. Not constantly seeing like the hand jiggle and like slightly drifting to the right all the time. Dude, man, I love a slight dead zone on a wonky controller. Yup, I did not have my sprint, and I am stuck somewhere. We're gonna take damage? No, we're out. Okay, good. Hey, how about that? Alright, we're living the good life. There's always just keyboard and mouse. True, there's always keyboard and mouse. I can't use keyboard and mouse. I am physically incapable of using keyboard and mouse. Physically incapable. You know how a lot of people that use keyboard and mouse don't like using controller? I'm the exact opposite. I'm literally the exact opposite. I grew up with a controller in my hand. I'm not comfortable using keyboard and mouse. I also don't have like a good setup to use it here. I would need to get some sort of like, I guess like tray or something so that I could do it. I put my keyboard on my lap to type things, and that's fine. And I can reach over here, but it'd be really awkward. I've got like a box next to me where I can put the mouse on, and it's just really awkward. So I would need to change things here too to like be able to do that. And, I'm just gonna continue to use my my lovely controller. The controller makes me happy, you know? The controller makes me happy. Saw a clip once of one of the world's leading CEOs, and he was explaining that the next step to improving society is making the working class stop caring about themselves and push to elevate their employers higher or whatever. There's a very large disconnect. I don't know that people actually believe it, but to the other people that they're explaining that to, that's the shit that people want to hear. But maybe they do. Maybe they're so disconnected that they do. Like, dude, I know that there are a lot of like higher ups that would love to bring slavery back. Like, they're doing their best to like make it legal again, you know, stripping any employee of any benefit or right that they could possibly have. That's why a lot of companies turn to using contract employees, because you can treat contract employees like garbage because they're not your employees. They're contracts from another company. You don't have to pay their health insurance. You don't have to pay them, you know. You can treat them like garbage, you know. They're not your employee. You know, you can get away with a lot of stuff with that. And the government, that's one of the problems with government jobs, is that they started turning to contract employees. Union busting, yeah, all that stuff. Anything that could benefit the worker, they don't enjoy. Unions aren't perfect. Overly powerful unions have their problems too. You can look at the police union. It's good for the police, not good for people at large. Yeah, when unions have too much power, that's also a bad thing. There needs to be a balance between the two. You want a Pal burger? You know it, Sean. I would also like cheese, though. Do you have any Pal cheese? Have any pal cheese? But by and large, yes, unions are something that benefit the employee, the person, not the company. It's actually against their, you know, not against their, but it will hurt them in the long run. Absolutely, onions too. Yeah, dude, I like onions. I like onions. I'll take some leafy greens. I'll take some leafy greens. If your pals grew some leafy greens and some tomatoes and stuff like that, yeah, pile it on. I like all that. Do you have any pal sauce? Do you have any, like, nice pal sauce? I'll take some pal sauce, too. I like sauces on my burgers. Barbecue, ketchup, blood, onion, you know, standard sauces. Blood onion. Blood onion, that's a good one. Blunion. Yeah, there's a very large disconnect and a want of abusing the employee for advantages.
No sudden movement. Is this what I think it is? No sudden movement. Is this what I think it is?
I dismantled it.
No sudden movement.
Oh! I did not dismantle it. I was clicking on it. That was my fault. I was clicking on it. You don't want to click on it. You want to like action dismantle it with the radio. We got ketchup, mustard, the basics. Dude, that's all I need is some ketchup and mustard. That's the jam. I like ketchup and mustard on my burgers. I do like barbecue sauce from time to time. I don't know why I'm going after all the ones. I don't think we need to do that. We probably just walk in to the razor wire. I do wish you could dismantle them from slightly further away. Like I said, I don't know that CEOs believe everything that they say, but because you've got the bottom line thing and... Interesting. Okay. But, you know, a lot of the times, you know, you practice what you preach long enough that you might start to believe it. One of those jammies. You know, like those talking heads on the news. Specific, you know, news entertainment channels. That, you know, they spread that shit enough that eventually it makes it like, yeah, I don't think that they believe it, but eventually you say it enough and you kind of convince yourself, hey, maybe this is something I believe in. All right. Oh. Maybe we have to follow. All right, I guess we're following the line there. Well, either way. So, Steam has a turn-based RPG sale. The first game on their featured list of games is Stardew Valley, which is obviously Dude, so many people conflate, like, top-down pixel art. Oh, it's top-down pixel art. Oh, and God of War Ragnarok. They're both on sale, though. Cyberpunk 2077. You know, at least that's an RPG. Damn it. Elder Scrolls, nice. The beginning, you're beginning to think it's not a very well curated list of turn-based RPGs. Maybe it is. I like my God of War turn-based action combat. They take a turn of hitting me in the face. I take a turn of hitting them in the face. Turn-based. The gate latch is stuck again. I can usually get it to open using one of those spare valves the water treatment facility folks have lying around, but my shift's up and that means I get to stop carrying, so it's your problem now. Good luck, Eddie. Oh, very kind of you, Eddie.
I need something to open this. Guess not.
Use your teeth. Hey, take a turn yelling, Ares! Okay. Oh. I'm alive. Zeus! You know who was really good as Kratos? T.C. Carson. You know who's not good at Kratos? Christopher Judge. Hashtag bring back the real Kratos. I want OG Kratos. Get this weird guy out of here. No one wanted Christopher Judge. We all love T.C. Carson. This is blasphemy. Blasphemy. One's more popular than the other. Money, money, money. I think that Christopher Judge has done a decent job of being Kratos. I hold no ill will to him. I just thought it was like really shitty how they just kind of dumped T.C. Carson. That's my dude. Oh, God. Okay, well. We're gonna have to deal with that. How many was there? I got, like, no health. Shotgun. Okay, we got drugs. We can lure them somewhere with the drugs, and then I can hit them. Drugs and a flare. Okay. That'll do it. Drugs and a flare, and then some shotgun action. Get some more drugs back. Oh, we have to reload our flare gun. Right. Always reload your gun. Always reload your gun. That way you can carry more ammo. We might be able to jump over the fence with that if need be. Now, I think we're trying to get in there, but I guess it's blocked from here. Maybe we get in through over there. I think I saw some movement over there. I'm not sure. Let's take a look through our looking glass here. I don't know. I don't think so. I can't, is that something I shoot a flare at? Alright, well, let's do it. Yep. Drugs. Food.
I need more of this.
Okay. Nice. We always need health. I'm always doing something stupid and getting my health drained, so that's good. There is another side to that fence, so I guess we're going over the truck here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that it? 8 more? 8, yeah. Well, it's all out over there, so we don't have to worry about any of it being in here. So whatever's in here, open or close. I don't want to go in there.
I need something to open this. Nothing.
use your hands. Hands can open things, right? I need something to open this with. Select hand. It's sort of an adventure game, right? If only you had something to mask that awful smell with. When in doubt, cover that snout. You want me to use my mask? I was just gonna blow it up with drugs. Because that makes more sense to me. But, alright. Mask. Apparently, I jumped to the other side. Yeah, I mean, I guess this would be a lot of drugs to blow up all that with.
I need something to... worth a try.
Okay.
I'll come back for this if I need it.
They did give me a drug. One drug, please. To all water treatment facility employees, we appreciate your continued collaboration as we conduct our investigation into the source of the water contamination. As this investigation pertains to matters of national security, I must inform you that any disclosure of information about the contamination to outside parties may result in incarceration. Let's work together so that Milton Haven can once again have access to clean water. Bill Bird. CIB liaison. Alright. I don't like that bill. Alright, good. Like that's the direction we're going in. I took a small sample of the contaminated water home for analysis when the CIB weren't looking. What the fuck is that stuff? Within minutes of just being near it, I started feeling oddly afraid and kinda sick. Fortunately, I only took like 3 drops of it, so I don't think the effect is too strong. I don't have all the proper tools at home, but I will say this. Whatever this chemical is that contaminated the water supply, it's bad news. I'm going to use the rest of my sick days and take off until this blows over. I suggest you do the same. Lisa. Dude, I like Lisa. Lisa's alright. Nice. I did want that. Okay, that's a new one. From the ocean to Milton Haven, the desalination process. Seawater intake. Seawater from Patmos Bay arrives at our facility through a large underground pipe, screening. Seawater undergoes a 2-stage process to remove coarse and fine particles and all the fish jizz. 'Cause you don't want to be drinking fish jizz. Let me tell you. Filtration and reverse osmosis. Salt and other impurities are removed from the water. Brine disposal. Seawater concentrate is safely returned to Patmos Bay. Fresh water supply. Clean fresh water is supplied to your homes and businesses. Yo, let me tell you about this desalination I got going on. You guys want to see my at-home desalination? From its base, it looks reusable. Oh. Oh, somehow turning that got rid of all of the agent. I think that's called Agent Rainbow, if I'm correct. I think all that goop is called Agent Rainbow. If I paid attention to my SAT classes, which I did not. And no one can prove otherwise.
I need something to open this.
Why? Okay, it was one of those guys. It's just one of them. I was stuck on something there.
Ew.
I don't know what I ate. Something that made us react with ew. But it said 5 HP, so how could you not? Ew. Here. Here.
I need something to open this.
I did it. I'm a hero. No, I'm Hero from Heroes. Shit, there's a bunch of them over there, huh? Another like 4. We got this though. Ow. Oh, nice. Okay. Not bad. You know, we use some drugs. We use a flare. We're doing all right. So what the drug does is it's a lure. So it lures in all the little goobers into one little area, and then you can use like a flare. It's kind of our... I don't exactly understand how the flare works, but it works. It seems like if they get hit by it or in the general area of it, it takes them down. But it's I don't Yeah, I'm just not sure. At the end of the day, it works. And that's all we have to worry about, is that it does stuff. Nice. Nice.
Yep, that's in my system now.
Yep. I don't know what it was, but we ate it. And it was good.
Too much for one man.
Okay. Yo, all the stuff that we needed. Hell yeah. Yeah, flare is good. As long as the enemies get caught in like part of the flare, they just get deleted. At least the smaller ones. The bigger ones can definitely take a beating. Oh, I wonder what's out that way. The difference between walking there and in here. Maybe we keep going that way. Maybe that loops around somewhere. I wish we had a map. Alright, we need to go to the tower.
I need something to open this.
We need to go to the tower. We got to get the numbers, so we'll do this first, I guess. And then go back out that way, I guess. I got to imagine that it would lead me somewhere, right? Everything else seems to be out over there anyways. Oh, that seems dangerous. How do I get those things to maybe get out of the way? I don't? Maybe? Maybe I can duck under it? Maybe you duck under it? Alright, let's give it a shot. When in doubt, duck. Duck, duck, duck. Okay. I don't know how I did that without looking at anything. That was a bad decision.
I'll come back for this if I need it.
What is here? Shotgun ammo and some drugs. Okay. Okay. Pretty easy. Flare. Don't need that. Battery. More HP. Okay. Good. Alright, and we have arrived at our favorite tower. Our new favorite tower.
I need something to open this.
Well, crap.
No luck.
I don't have my knob thing. Is gone. Someone stole it. Important objects may be closer than they appear. Okay, so telling me to use our mirror? Oh. Oh, there was something else. I thought that's what it was telling me to do. Like, look behind you with the... I can't keep the flashlight and the mirror out. I do have the mirror, right? Yeah. Right, glass on the ground. Nothing seemingly upwards. I don't know, game?
I need something. This doesn't work.
There we go. Okay.
Better get out of these waters. I shouldn't be in these waters. I need something to open this. It's a locked door. This doesn't work. It's another locked door.
Of course it is. Try the other way. You got it.
something to open this.
Reminds me of a key I had once. Oh.
Something with these waters.
Regretting
Feels off.
anything yet?
I need something to open this.
Dead end. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. I think that's shoot down there. I don't think that was shoot down there. Are there even bathrooms around? Maybe. Bathrooms are everywhere. Hey, Pauline, you check the toilet? Nice. Drugs.
I need something to open this.
I don't know where we are, what we're doing. My office key. What the hell is it doing here? I don't know. How do you know it's your office key? That's awful presumptuous of you, isn't it? That's my office key? Wow. Nope. Okay. No.
Something isn't right with these waters.
Okay.
It's another locked door.
Not locked anymore.
Okay, this is happening on purpose.
This is happening on purpose. What makes you think that? I think we're in, like, the sludge, and it's making us hallucinate. Right?
Come on.
Come on! Yeah. Come on. Come on. Oh.
I need something to open this.
Cool. Ah. I was gonna say, yeah, what about underneath? Nice. Little bit of health back. I don't think we really took any damage in there from the toxic water, fortunately. It'd have been cool if we got some, like, waders or something like that, you know? So that we could sludge around in there and not worry too much. Maybe it's the fumes. Maybe it's not necessarily anything else other than just it's the gases that are present there. Let's not open that quite yet. Let's go up. So we're climbing. They call this a watchtower?
Look. 2 stars.
Okay. I've seen a star or two in my day. It's just a water tower. Okay. I don't think I need health. Do we need a battery? We could take a battery. Alright. Let's check out the stars. I think we're counting here. So, what do we got here? 3, 6, 9, 10? Got 10? Maybe we're adding everything up. I don't know. Alright. So, we got 10 here. Maybe. Unless you're, like, drawing something with it. Anything else that we can see that we should concern ourselves with? I don't know who the person is talking to us. I am going to go out on a wild limb and say it's Rosemary. We found a Rosemary's, like, information in the last chapter. She worked at the quarry turned pharmaceutical plant kind of thing. And she was doing research? I don't know. This is just a guess. But maybe? Maybe? I don't know. So, yeah, I think this is 10, 3, 6, 9, and then the 1 extra. So that's 10. You know what I'm also gonna do? Just in case, let's take a picture of it in our phone. Just for shits and giggles, right? Just for shits and giggles. Okay. That way if we have to, like, reference it for some reason or another, we've got something, you know? That makes sense to me, right? Picture to, oh, I could have done it in my iPad. That would have been better. You know what? Let's do that there. Let's take the picture here. That makes so much more sense than doing it on the phone there and having to reference it there. We've got it right here. Yeah. Boom. Man, the pictures I can take with my phone are so much clearer than I can with my iPad, my old ass iPad. It does not take great, I guess, lower light pictures. The iPhone does a better job. What's up, Willie? How you doing, man? How do I get out of here? There we go. Okay. So we got that taken care of. Got a dual screen monitor set up now? Oh, I thought you had one before. I thought you had, like an ultra wide monitor, right? Nice. WTF. You sent a picture in Discord? Oh, okay. You're in the Matrix? Nice. Oh, what if... Hold up. What if this is wrong? There's a reason why we can't go down? What if we do it... What? It's like right behind me, right? So... Turn. Face tower. Oh, you can't see him with this. Okay, maybe we bring out this? Oh. Six? None of that. I took a picture, I counted them, none of that was right. I'm deleting this picture then. I don't need it. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? 10 was wrong. They said 6. We're communicating. It did say, he did say he was receiving signals from the stars. It's the mark of the beast. Nice. Now you have them both running. You used to only have one. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad you got them running. That's cool. How you doing, Moxie? What do you want me to do? What?
0. 8. 0. 1. 7. 5. 0. 1. 6. 9. 4. 2. 0. 1. 2.
Where was 3?
6. 6.
No.
0.
No. Both of them can't be 0.
6. 5. 3.
Okay. 0. 1. 2. 3. 4. 2? Oh my god! Everything that I kept thinking was wrong. Everything. But now we're right. I'm okay, a bit tired. Yeah, how was that? You had to get up like super early to do some stuff for Canadian Thanksgiving? When's Canadian Thanksgiving? Was that already? It's still early. Are you still doing stuff for it? Is Tamari? Ah, Saturday. Nice, dude. Now, do you mean tomorrow is in Saturday or tomorrow is in Sunday? Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. I thought about it for a second and I went, hold on. Well, alright. Oh, I was like, oh, it's open now. No, it's this one. You made almost 400 loaves of bread yesterday? Dude, that's insane. Why would you do that? All by hand? That's worse. Nice, dude. Well, congratulations. That's a lot of bread to make. Now, Do you guys eat delicious pumpkin pie and apple pie for Thanksgiving? What's the typical meat? Is it like ham? I believe I've talked to people about this before, but you know, I forget. It's been pretty hectic. Well, that's good. I mean, hectic is good for business, maybe not for your mental state of mind, but good for business. Right? Ham and turkey, same like you guys. We don't eat ham. If you have ham on Thanksgiving, that is the most sacrilegious thing that you could possibly do, and you'll be burned at the stake. That's a Christmas thing. You can have ham at Christmas. Turkey is for Thanksgiving. You might be torn limb from limb if you did not. If you hosted Thanksgiving dinner and you gave people ham, they might kill you. They might. And you know what? It's justified. It's justified. That is justifiable homicide. In my eyes, in my twisted human dead inside soulless eyes, justifiable. I've had ham at Thanksgiving. You might have the holidays mixed up then? Yeah, for generally speaking, turkey is Thanksgiving and ham is Christmas. Generally speaking, but people do what they do. Usually at our family gatherings, we would have turkey and ham. Generally speaking, we would have both at like Thanksgiving. At Christmas though, you were not finding turkey. Sometimes chicken, but usually we would get a honey-baked ham. Conversations are a bit hard at this ungodly hour. What do you mean? It's like 2 in the afternoon, man. It's very nice. Very nice. It's very nice. 2 in the afternoon. All right, let's party. Ba, 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 ba. You weirdos. You weirdos. Every tunnel blocked, every road closed, every exit non-existent. I'm starting to think this is some sort of metaphor. Meta 5. Metatarsal. Metacarpal. I'm a little surprised there wasn't like drugs over here. He's not, though. I totally understand. You just got a couple hours of sleep and now it's like back at it. Did you at least get to bed at a decent time last night? I'm Tony Hawk. Look at me grind the rails. Whee! This game's scary. Everything's over there, but we're going this way? Cable car station. Oh, okay. Oh no, we have to... I guess we need that. We need the turn thing.
I need something to open this.
That. Shotgun ammo and drugs. Okay, cool. Do I like chocolate soup? That would just be pudding. And yes, I do like pudding. No cereal, pudding, and chocolate soup are different. Ha! Then it's just like, if it's chocolate soup, then it's just a bowl of melted chocolate, right? So, either way. I don't think I could eat that, though. I don't think I could eat a bowl of chocolate. I could have, like, a spoonful or two. What do you call the chocolate syrup? The chocolate sauce that you put on, like, ice cream and stuff? Hot chocolate sauce? Steamy chocolate sauce? Melted chocolate sauce? I'll put that on my ice cream. I don't think I could eat a bowl of chocolate, though. That would probably make me really nauseous. I could try, though. I could try. You gain nothing if you don't try. Eddie, we could not be prouder. More proud. Ah!
You can steam my chocolate sauce if you know what I mean, Slade King.
Yeah, Bill likes butt stuff. Bill likes butt stuff. He would not be appreciated in the Bible days, because they'd be like, no sodomy, please. But Bill's like, sodomy, please. Winkers. Butt stuff. Let's take the old chocolate trail. I'm down. I'm down. I like butt stuff. I like butt stuff. Butt stuff's fun. It's fun. It's hot. You just got to make sure you wipe your bottom. Clean it up real good. Give yourself an enema. You know, clean you out. Clean you out. So there's no goobers floating in there. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, butt stuff. That's aisle 7? No, that's every aisle. Eddie, we could not be prouder. More proud of you for the progress you've made revamping the cable car station. That also scared me, Bill. Thank you. This is a personal win for you, as well as the Elysium State Park Board and the state as a whole. Not to get your hopes up, but it seems if you can keep the cable car running with no incidents for the rest of this fiscal year, there might be a big promotion heading your way. Keep up the good work. Sally Witherspoon, Parks Department. I hate Sally Witherspoon. Two. I like how you could just see that. That one got me.
You don't poop your pants again. Lol. P.S. My doctor says another round of raise in 6 weeks and to wear a cam walking boot for 4 to 6 weeks.
Ooh. I know what a walking boot is. What does CAM stand for? Cable car. This is where I am. Visitors Center. So I don't get to ride the cool cable car? But I want to. I also want to go in the Visitors Center. Oh! What was that? That's not trash, that's ammo. The phone also didn't ring, which is weird. Normally when you're like going in the direction that you're supposed to be headed in, the phone rings. It's not ringing.
I need something to open this.
Well, I guess we'll just go this way. I guess we'll just go this way.
Control ankle motion.
Oh, getting sniped! Yeah, shoot this. Ah! Nice. I bet you that's what we were supposed to do. Do you think it'll blow up this? cannot blow that up. Haha! I'm invincible here. Okay. Oh.
So if you finally want to pay the mods and feed us, I need $60 for one kappa.
You have to get a catheter? Controlled ankle motion. I got you. You finally want to pay the mods and feed us? You need $60 for one kappa? Okay, give me $60.
No free rides. This
What?
doesn't work.
For the boot? You need $60. No, you give me $60. I have $60. Does your insurance doesn't cover that? Ride ticket. There we go. I will ask them, but the medical shop told your doctor they don't. Well, maybe you can get one online. Maybe you could get one online. Like, do some research and see if you can find. Sometimes there's also companies online that'll support small medical costs. Or companies? Organizations that'll support small medical costs. You could contact them too. The fuck? I hope you can enter from either side. I'll whip back. Uh-oh. How do I get back up? I have fallen! Oh. I was crouched. Almost got him. Oh, it's on the other side? How do you get rid of it? Oh, I need him shooting the shit? I literally can't get out otherwise. I can't climb or duck under the railing. What? This building has no doors.
The gate is locked. It's no use.
Oh. Dude, I had 2 HP. I was like, well, I guess I'm dead. The Dodgers or Mets? Well, I'd rather fuck with the Dodgers than the Mets. Fuck the Mets. Uh, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the other thing was back at the depot over there, but I couldn't grab that. The cable car was in the way. Oh, the Dodgers won then? So they moved on to play the Mets? Know what you're saying? I'm glad your team won, Smoke. I want that stuff over there. How do you get over there? They blocked you off. They don't want you, they want you getting over there some other way. Wonder how. Like, you had to ride the cable car up. Maybe you summon it again down at the bottom of the hill? And then climb back up here to grab it? That'd be a lot. The Padres were showboating in Game 3, and then they win scoreless for 24 innings. That's not good. If you want to win games, you have to score points. Right? You can't win on goodwill. Why would you say that they were showboating? They was popping off? In what way? Oh, they were trying to get the crowd into it? Were they... was it a home game? Oh, there you go, yeah. That'll do it. They was playing to their... You know, a lot of teams do that, though. So the Dodgers won the series on an away game? That's pretty good. That's not easy to do. That is definitely not easy to do. I thought I was gonna find something down here. Alright, well. Oh, they won at home? Who had home field advantage then? Oh, the Dodgers. Got you. 3-2. 2. The last 2 games were shutouts? Damn. But you did say they didn't score for 24 innings, so yeah, that would do it. That would definitely do it. Looking for something glowing red so we can get into this place. Said it needed a key. Oh, no, it just doesn't open. The other fence needed a key. 8-0? God damn. 2-0? 8-0, that's a lot of baseball points. Like 2-0, you go, yeah, that's baseball. 8-0. What y'all doing getting 8? Look out. Look out, radioactive man. Watchtower. Hamburger. Booger. And jump over the fence. HP.
Delicious.
Guardians or Detroit, whoever wins goes against the Yankees. I'll go for Cleveland. I'll go for Cleveland. I don't know how well they're doing, but I'll be liking the Clevelands. I feel trapped.
The gate is locked.
Right. Gate is locked. I need to get over to... Oh, I can walk back this way? Oh, okay. I didn't know this was open. I thought it was all fenced in. That's my fault. I thought it was all blocked up. You know, real blocky like. Like, you weigh 4 pounds of cheese blocked up. You know? I'm an employee. Maybe not of there,
Can't carry that much ammo.
but I'm an employee somewhere. You can let me in. I am here. I am here. Hello. I am here. Hello. I am here. Yeah, it's just the one at the station over there.
I need to get to the watchtower.
Ah, what the hell? Cleveland hasn't won in a very,
Try.
very long time, yeah. Yeah, that's Cleveland. The last time they were in the World Series, I think it was against the Marlins in '97, and they got their asses kicked. Fucking Bobby Bonilla. Yeah, that was back when they had Sandy Alomar and Albert Bell, and they had a real good team. I'm sure a bunch of other names I'm also forgetting. Oh. Okay, we're different now. Winston Churchill. That dude was just drunk all the time. He did not play baseball. This is not a drill. The key is found within. Oh, I was just supposed to turn around and I never turned around. Or when I turned around, I didn't notice. All right, let's follow it along. Noise is coming from inside that building. A humming. Oh! Oh! I mean, oh! 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 Why would it open like that? I do not like it. Oh no. I'm gonna turn on my flashy light. I'm scared. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Did that one fart? I made the ghost angry. By popping all the balloons, I made the ghost angry. You should not make the ghost angry. There. What? Hi. It's hurting me. What do you, Agent Orange? What do you want me to do? Ow! I thought I reloaded. Switch weapons. Ow. Okay. Ow. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh. There's like multiple signals in here that we're like looking for shit for. We have to click on it with it. This is... Cool, thanks.
Glad to see it's still good.
Okay. Keychain B. A. C. What?
I gotta get in there. Oh, come on.
Cool. Fucking cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. So we turned the gas off, I guess. I'm assuming I took all the food that we could take, so I'm just like fucked up now. Great. Great. That's good. Lovely. I got absolutely my ass kicked in that sequence. I had no idea what we were trying to do there. I was not sure that we were trying to like make that kind of connection. Whatever the electric box. There's nothing here. Great. Alright. But we have keys, which should open up the tower over here.
I need to get to the watchtower. This doesn't
B?
work.
Oh, it doesn't work. Well, how about A? If not a little A, how about a little B? Does this take a key as well?
Looks like a useful shortcut. No dice.
Oh. What about the valve? Maybe we'll find something up top here. Oh, this is a watchtower. Y'all got any, like, sandwiches or anything? I like sandwiches. Cliff key! I can use this to open the shortcut to the forest. Nice. That'll work. I love Cliff. Elysium State Park Fire Watcher Guide. Know the lay of the land. In order to perform your duties to the best of your abilities, you should be able to correctly identify the local points of interest. Fort Sonder, a decommissioned U.S. Army installation built during the Cold War. The base contains an underground bunker as well as a radar tower. Water treatment facility, a seawater desalination plant, and the largest water supplier to Milton Haven. Eyes of the Blessed Church and Cemetery, built in the late 18th century. The church grounds also feature a historic crypt built into the mountain. Radio tower, originally built to service Fort Sonder. The radio tower is now used by civilian radio stations in Milton Haven. Cable car station transports hundreds of thousands of visitors each year to and from Elysium State Park Observation Deck and Visitor Center. Tip, we also have a diner, and it's excellent. I doubt that. Ah. What if I do it from this side? Yeah. There we go. It must be one of those walls that you can't send radio signals through. Okay. I'm going over to the weird side here for 5 HP. Living the dream. Look to the sky. Maybe we need to keep going up somehow? Oh, here we go.
1, 8, 6, 5, 2,
Okay, 2 is down here.
0, 1, 7,
What? No, it said 2.
0, 1, 2, 9,
Okay.
0, 1, 2, 3,
2, 4. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Just writing numbers in the sky with a radio. Is that a missile? Or is that a flare? Looks like it's going back to the ground. So over there? I want to go towards that. I mean, they can totally make me, but I don't want to. I don't wanna. How do I... A button. There we go. These steps are so steep that you just kind of like plummet down them. I don't want to take fall damage, you know?
Looks like a useful shortcut.
Lifty. Okay, but what about the Kibi? Kibi. B key. B key. Beaky, beaky, beaky. But do you know about B key? Yes, but what about B key? Got it, got it, got it. I'm gonna go over here though. I'll go over here though. I want to see if we can bring the cable car back down so we can go and get that pill. This is where the cable car was. I got food here. Hell yeah, brother.
Pretty good.
I need that. We was getting dick blasted out of the century here. Ever got dick blasted out of the century? It's not good. It's not good. Oh shit, really? Huh. Are you just supposed to have him destroy the cable car? Like, if he shoots it enough, it blows up? I was mistaken. I really thought we were gonna, like, summon the cable car back down here. I was like, that makes sense. That would get it out of the way if we brought it back down. But you can't use it again. There was a logic in my brain that said that that's a thing that you should do. Note to self, never listen to brain. Also, always listen to brain. Oh, he blew up the bridge. Man, well, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm really disappointed over that. I also don't know where I am now. I thought that said Forest Cemetery. I guess the place we were in was the diner. That makes sense. Did I go up the wrong side? I think I did. Alright, watchtower. The only thing I can think, because it did not appear that there was another way to get to the other side of the cable car, is that we needed to use the big dude to blow it up. I mean, I doubt we can ever drag... I mean, maybe you can drag him up here again. He might follow you up a path or something like that. It's within the realm of possibility. Oh, not down there. And he blew up a bridge, why couldn't he blow up a cable car? Right, so there's fencing here that prevents me from getting... Oh shit. Oh. We just ride the cable car back down. Oh, I wonder if I could have gotten off immediately. I wonder if I could have done that. I wonder if I could have pulled the switch. I didn't think about that. I could have maybe pulled the switch and, like, jumped off. It's not good to do now, though. We'll ride it back up and see if we can do that. It's probably quicker than running all the way back around. I did not know we had... You know, it still would have been nice if you could have controlled it with the switches in there, though. It's an odd choice. I should have rechecked the cable car. That's on me. Okay. Oh, you got more than enough time to, like, pull the switch and get off. Okay. Cool. That just means the cable car will be down here, but I don't think that's much of an issue. Yeah, I just don't think in that instance they wanted you to bring it back down. I still think that the station should control it. Like, if we go up to the top of the station, you find the switch panel there, just send it back down. You don't have to be inside the cable car to do it. I liked my thought, but I guess it saves you from walking all the way back down and back up by, like, being able to do it here. Like, if you had to walk all the way down there to summon the cable car, that'd be kind of silly, but it'd be nice if you could just go to that station pulley right there and go, okay, you go back down. Bye-bye! Nice. 7 left. 3, and then 4. That way. Nope. I'm just glad I figured it out. Where's that other one then? That one? That could be like the cemetery or something. Here, we gotta go all the way around here. Oh, this is B. Okay. I almost tried to use the flashlight to turn off a mine. That's not how mines work, right? Ammo, some more HP. Drugs. I got my face blown off. The Elysian Field. Now I see the realm of the virtuous dead and the realm of heroes being one and the same. A song of triumph. 3 times the winner of passage through this netherworld. On to my eternal forth. Glad that blew me up. That's what I was hoping would happen. And so it happened. And so I'm happy about that.
There's only so much I can carry.
Oh, I'll carry more. Lazy. We did see a UFO once in the lighthouse one. I think that was, who was that? Alan? That was Alan, right? He was the lighthouse operator. That I looked up in the sky and it was a UFO. It was a UFO. I saw aliens, man. We're right there. Okay. So we did the water. I guess we're going towards the forest center here. This, like the bunker. And then there's radio tower, I think. Where was the other one? Mines. Mine. I only counted 5. 2. Uh-oh. 2. 3. Right. I can count. I know how to count. Shh. Nice and long. We went from having 2 HP to 80 HP. That's pretty good. I was like, I know we have this other key. I wonder what we use it for. I forgot about that other locked fence there. All right. Well, we're going towards one of them. We already dealt with the fallen tower there. Alright, so there was the flare. I don't know which of those is closer. That kind of looks closer than that one, but I'm not entirely sure. Flares are scary, okay? So right here, it looks like we're probably going to go into the bunker here rather than Forest East. Radio tower and I don't know what the other thing is. Like, there's that tower. I don't know what that is. That one. Wait, does it list the towers here? Establish radio contact. Defeat the Flash. Alright, let's take a look down here, see what we got. Well, there's definitely something over there. It was a trap! Oh my god! I'm not hostile, you're hostile, don't be rude. My device is detecting weaks. Oh, we were looking for the code into there. Right. It's 4-2. Maybe we could brute force it. Yeah, okay. So that's not where I'm going. That's not where we're going. Yeah, that might be the, like, the last thing we're doing. Okay. So we're going to continue to move past him. We don't want to go towards the bunker. Going towards the flare, bad. Of course it's bait. I knew that the flare was bad from the beginning. You can't fool a fool. Right? Wait, where the hell am I?
Ah, the gate is locked.
I gotta do this shit again? I hit the right trigger button. It didn't do anything. I was like, disarm bomb. Nothing. Explosion. Oh.
Ah, the gate is locked.
Why is it not dismantling the fucking bomb? Excuse me, game? Like, it's right on top of it. There's an eyeball. I'm hitting trigger, and it's like, no. Alright, I'm being impatient. I'll stay back a little bit further. I don't know why it's not dismantling it, though. You can dismantle it when it lights up red. We've done that plenty.
The gate is locked.
Getting big scammed here, man. Big scammed. You ain't getting me. Again. Again, once again. Six times is enough. I don't like the fact that they put me all the way back here. I thought when we went down there we would for sure. I mean, because I guess I already ran through there once. And I was looking down at the other side to try to pull the tram. I guess we didn't get a funky monkey save. Man, forget you. I guess I would like to be able to make my own saves rather than just relying on the game to auto-save. hasn't really been an issue. But we modern gaming now, right? Shouldn't just have autosave. Oh. Right, I forgot about these.
War is hell. When we were in the thick of it, my buddy Wheeler and I, we were the best of our platoon. He was a sniper, a damn good one too. Taught me to shoot like a pro. I was a radio man. Always had a thing for electronics. Kept my gear in good shape and picked up a few neat mods and tricks along the way.
Radio guy. This is definitely off the beaten path. Oh, come on, man. He's got like protection on him now. Dude. God damn, man.
Like some sort of a radio device.
Our company was on an expedition behind enemy lines when we walked right into an ambush. You know what's scarier than death staring you in the face? Death staring at you from behind. Those crafty bastards got us when we weren't looking, and I had a radio-shaped target on my back.
What? I already had that one. I just ran. I got no idea where I am. Good. Ah! Shit, man, it's them big boys. I was running away from that because it exploded, and explosions, they usually kill you. Right? An explosion probably gonna kill you. Probably gonna kill you. One of those has got to be around here, right? What is the scariest game? That is a loaded question. What's the scariest game for you, Duck? Used to think Quake 1 was pretty scary. You don't think Quake 1 is scary anymore?
Crash. Hearing voices. Affected. On the radio. What if I want to talk about?
Psst. Father Ted Krill is so lazy. I'll bet this year he's hiding whatever tokens he's got for the lesson using the same tactic. Always in the darkest places. Tell your little brother that if he wins this year's treasure hunt again, my sister's gonna kick his butt. I heard her rehearsing her victory speech in the shower. She's a feisty little beaver. A believer? Beaver? People aren't beavers. Well, maybe some people are beavers. The beaver people. You have to go back and play it again to see? People aren't beavers. Keep seeing things move. This week's lesson plan, Father Krill. The historical links between Greek mythology, astrology, and modern Judeo-Christian practices and faiths for all ages. On the docket, ancient Greece, myths and morals. What can we learn from stories of Medusa, Icarus, Minotaur, and the Cyclops, including a fun medallion treasure hunt for the children? So this guy's supposed to be a Cyclops? Medusa was supposed to be Virginia. Alan was Icarus. He flew too close to the sun and crashed and turned into a pile of goop. I mean, there was the bull. I guess this guy just has like one eye. Walking tour of the steeple requires medallions to unlock. Are stars holes in heaven's floor? Abstinence. Love the Lord Father. Wait. Abstinence. Love the Lord rather than thyself. Dude, I love all over myself every day. I love myself right now. Wait.
Something stops me from getting closer.
Oh, shit. Why didn't that do anything? I've never played Quake. I wasn't really into first-person shooters back when, Quake was, popular. It's creepy as shit. Oh, nice. I let him into the flare and it took him down. I don't know what I would personally call the scariest game. The first game that ever scared me was Silent Hill. I had played a handful of other spooky games up until that point, but nothing ever scared me until Silent Hill. You know, I had played some of Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark was a little too silly and goofy to be, like, really scary. More confusing and frustrating than anything. I had played Resident Evil. Resident Evil was scary in a different way because you had, you know, like, limited resources. That's what kind of made that scary. Not necessarily the things attacking you, but the fact that you couldn't save very often. You couldn't constantly heal. You know, you couldn't just shoot everything. You know, you had to be smart about how you approach that game. So that was tense in another way, but Silent Hill, it took what Resident Evil kind of built off of Alone in the Dark and actually made a spooky game. You know, you get into the town and it utilized the shortcomings of the hardware to its advantage, which I thought was really cool. You know, there was a lot of fog in video games to hide like pop-in and stuff like that. And this one actually used the fog to, like, create tension. They did a good job with it. Now, if you go back and play it now, I'm not so sure that it holds up anymore. But then, you know, Silent Hill 2 and 3 definitely scared me a bit. The Dead Space 1 and 2 kind of freaked me out when they came out. When I first played the original Outlast when it came out, that one kind of had me on edge a little bit. I've grown a lot more desensitized to things now that I've watched like so many horror movies and seen horrific things in life, and, you know, played enough video games that things don't really do. No. But see, I'm not a good judge of that anymore. That's the problem. Once you become desensitized, it doesn't mean you can't have fun anymore. But the idea of, like, tension and scary, like, people were saying this game was over the top scary, and I'm sitting here cracking up and laughing at it. So it really is, like, about how you react to things and all that. Like, I don't know. There are definitely creepy moments. I like the first Evil Within. I think it's fun, but I would definitely not have that as one of my scariest games of all time. It's not even close. The Evil Within has too many moments of just bombard the character with just garbage. Like there's like 3 or 4 sections that are just in broad daylight and you're just fighting goobers, you know. It's that I would not call that scary to me. You know, I'd put it more in line. There are tense moments in The Evil Within, don't get me wrong, like when you're fighting, I think it's Laura, the weird like safe guys and stuff like that. There's some good moments, the chainsaw thing at the beginning of the game. There's some good things in that, but no, that's not even in like some of the first Evil Within game or the second one. None of them are even close to being within like my favorite, at least of horror games. They're decent games. I enjoyed playing both of them, but no. I feel like people's age is a huge factor to their opinions too. I think that can play into it for sure. I won't deny it, but it really is like how much you've adapted to things. Do games still spook you out and freak you out and all that? I think that's a bigger factor into it. Like, have you become desensitized to things? Can you become desensitized to it? I've seen some people that have like played games for a while and they still get like freaked out by shit. You know, they're just easily spooked people, and that's cool. That's cool. I think there's a handful of factors that play in it. I don't think that there's like one factor that's like determining in that regard. I think it's a bunch of things. I think it's a whole crunch of bunch of things, you know. I don't think it's just one singular thing. You know, the type of person you are, I'm sure your age can play into it. How much you actually are into horror and engage in it. I think there's quite a few factors, determining factors. Hey, man. I like the whispering though. That's a nice effect. I dig that. All right, let's get creepy. This definitely is creepy. Icarus medallion from the bottom of the pit. I dig this for sure. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people said Visage was, you know, super creepy and scary and all that, and I don't think I had the same reaction to Visage that a lot of people had. I didn't find... I thought... Oh, I was staring at the ground. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Realized we were peeking at the ground there. I thought Visage did atmosphere very well, but I didn't find it particularly scary. What's a game that kind of gave me like the heebie-jeebies recently? Visage is probably the closest that it's been. But I mean, I'll be honest, I did not find it particularly spooky or scary. I was just right there, Medusa. Okay. Now, that doesn't mean I can't get, like, startled from time to time. That's for damn sure. I totally can. The coffin's rattling. Why is there a coffin underneath the church? How do I get out of here? There we go. Oh, nice. HP. Sweet. I don't know how to light those candles. You do something to them and they light up. What? Oh, I was behind the door. Lost in his own maze.
It's blocked from the other side.
Damn. The remake to Resident Evil 2 does a pretty good job of, like, building creepiness and atmosphere.
Something should fit in here.
I think we put it in order, so Medusa, Icarus, Minotaur, Cyclops. Is that really it? One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're all out there. Okay. Oh, pills. There's 7? I thought there were 6 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5, 6. Oh. 7. Anywhere near that? No, it doesn't look like we are. Oh, the bell tower was what we were trying to go for here? Wild. Okay.
4, 1,
We need 0.
6, 5, 3, 2, 8, 7, 9, 0, 1.
And we could brute force the last one. And none of that looked close by. Right, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. None of that looked close by. We get to hang out in the graveyard with cool, okay. What?
This grave looks fresh. This grave looks fresh. This grave looks fresh.
Where's the thing that got... Vinyl Rosemary? A blue vinyl? Find Rosemary's secret song? I think the woman talking to us over the radio is Rosemary. I'm not sure. I am not sure, but I think it's her. I have no proof. We just... She was doing research for, I guess, Mayor or on her own. So I just kind of made an assumption that maybe it's her. I don't think it would be Virginia. It just seemed logical that it might be her, and that I feel reinforces my thoughts right there, but I'm not sure. I'm still not like super duper positive. What are your guys' favorite horror games? Are there games out there that really gave you the heebie-jeebies? Freaked you out a lot? Gave you the old, I wish I was not wearing pants right now? Ah. No holes in the floor. I'm so freaked off. So freaked out. I gotta take my pants off. Don't worry about it. This is normal. Oh, I was like, that's one of the stalker dudes, huh? Yep. Okay. I don't know what the purpose coming back in here would be.
People have become walking radio towers. To and from. They hear, see, unknown places, faces. Drives them mad.
Yeah, this lady that's talking here, I think it might be her. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She seems to be like guiding us and helping us. I couldn't say for sure though, you know. Yeah, that's what we were supposed to do, not shoot a flare. I realized that like a half a second too late. I was like, all right, there were the... You could turn the lights on with the radio. Maybe we have to do it from the other side here. Nice.
Fear, just a side effect.
I like how people left ammo and drugs in the cemetery. It was very nice of them. Hard to tell like how close by those things are. You just kind of have to walk at it and hope that when you be walking at it, that one might be though. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Maybe a little bit of light.
Rainbow's true potential lies in the collective unconscious.
What? I did it! I found the Technol. I'm a genius.
I'll come back for this if I need it.
Don't need any of it. Thanks. I love finding random food in crypts and eating it.
Knowledge, experience, inherited. All mankind.
Well, shit. Not the ideal place to be fighting those things in, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do.
The collected to the personal. One-sided, no more. Rainbow connects all.
I'm gonna need you to. There we go. Oh, that's probably not good. Okay. So they were calling that guy Agent Rainbow. Lovely. What? Oh man, that's booty. That's booty. That is big duty booty. Big duty booty. That's big duty booty. Those things are already annoying to fight normally. Cool. That's great. Yep. Just make me. You couldn't give me like a checkpoint in there. You're just gonna make me
Rainbow's true potential
do that all again.
lies in the collective unconscious. Knowledge, experience, inherited. All mankind.
What triggered the fight? Just wait till they roll up on me, right? Worked out pretty well, right?
The collective to the personal. One-sided, no more. Rainbow connects all.
Yeah, it went a little bit better that time because, you know, I'm alive this time. That's good. Holy shit. Search and find fuses in the crypt. 9 of them. Maybe that's a little excessive? Oh my god. I found them! I appreciate that game. I like that. I was like, maybe 9 is a lot. Maybe 9 is a lot. You know what's not a lot? 0. Could take some drugs. I feel good. Feels good. Yum. I give you power. I bequeath to you, power. All that's down there. We got some exploring ahead of us. Alright, how do I, up? Is that like an elevator? I feel like if I'm gonna activate it, it'd crush me. Shoot it? I think shooting it was the right call. I don't know what I shot or what I did. But, yeah, man. Let's go down. I mean, up. Obviously, why would I go down when I'm already down? Duh. Goodness gracious, great gracious.
You're not all there today, are you? Been staring out the window a lot.
Yes. I apologize.
It's about that cat of yours, Tanya, right? I'm sorry.
Hello? Can you hear me? My name is Rosemary James. I need your help.
Lucas, is everything all right?
So it is Rosemary. Okay. Well, they just, I had a good guess. I like it when my guesses is good. When I be figuring.
Three, two, 9, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
End it. Now, I rest.
Enter the bunker. Buildings. Well, it actually really helped. I don't know where any of that is, but okay. None of it's nearby, right? It's, oops, 6. Lucas's session fragments. I would like to find those, though. Alright, I guess we're going back down. 0442. Am I okay? Ah! Run under his legs! Where am I going? Right over there. That hurt. Ah. Oh, that's actually towards the bunker. I found that. Who's Oscar and Mike? Do they have wieners? I found it! I died. I gotta go use the bathroom. I could wait until we're done with the mission and go looking around, but the problem is sometimes you need the boss enemy guy to like help you look around and like break stuff open for you. I gotta use the bathroom though. I'll be back real quick. It's kind of hard to run around and like look for stuff while you're being, you know, attacked and chased and beaten up. Maybe we should just go down to the bunker and see whatever happens, you know. Oh yeah. Well, how? You can't go up that way. Ah! You got me. That goofy Apache, thanks so much for the bit. I appreciate it. That scared the crap out of me. So scared.
The storm of bullets over my head.
For the fallen!
We soon heard a low flying jet above us and then felt something in the air. We thought maybe we got sprayed with one of those damn herbicides, but it turned out to be something far more mind-blowing.
Hell yeah, man. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday? Is a day. Indeed. Indeed.
The next thing I knew, we weren't fighting the enemy no more. We were fighting nightmares. Giants with horrid spotlights for heads. Mud-like creatures slithering across the ground. Terrible beasts that tore my friends apart. In my despair, I climbed up a tree to get away from it all.
Someone clip that? Trim the hair too. What? I died. I did not die. Get out of here. At least not yet. Did I run by it? What was I facing over? Ah! Got me again. Damn. I really thought I was going towards him. It's a good jump scare. It's a good jump scare. You'd have to be like a robot or something not to be scared of that. You truly robotic. The scariest of robots. The bravest of robots? Be a brave robot. So there was nothing over here other than the two,
Stars.
Nice. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. There's two over there and then one over there. Dang. That really sucks. That sucks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That one got me. Oh! Crap. It's too much.
Do you want to take a look at me, Diddies?
What? What? Disgusting. What? How do I? No. Aha! We found that well once. I don't know where the hell that was. Well, well, well.
Some sort of an electrical gizmo.
I must have blacked out because I suddenly found myself back home, standing over the lake, hunting rifle in hand. Looking into the water, I saw a monster of my own making. My shadow. So I shot it down. Then I woke up. I was back on the tree and my shadow was Wheeler. I'm sorry, I need a minute.
Making them gross ass goopy noises. We're just gonna pick one and try to get over to it, huh? Oh. Okay.
Some sort of an electrical gizmo.
When I finally made it back to base, they didn't believe me. They called me all sorts of names, crazy in particular. How the hell did they expect me to explain what happened back there? I saw what I saw. Who could come up with that stuff? I know I can see that look on your face again, but let me finish.
Yeah, we ran through this campsite before and I wasn't able to like pick up anything in here. We were being A-rats. Fast-denied. Nice. Okay, cool. Seems that by opening the bunker and then rolling out, we got a little bit of respite there. So maybe we go after that one? I'm in the woods, y'all. It's safe to go wandering around in the woods in the dark. Did you guys know that's safe? I'm back in the same fucking spot I was before. Yep, we've been here. We've been there. Three. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, they be like baiting me, right? Let's pick the one on the far right. Let's just go after that. Whatever this one is, that's the one we're going to try to find. My controller turned off. That's scary. That's scary. That's real scary. That's like the scariest thing that can happen. That's like waking up naked in the middle of the mall scary. Ah! My controller's off. Okay, cool. I don't think we've ever been over here. I think we're going for that one. Danger. Mayans ahead. He seems to be. Oops. Close. God damn it. Gulp. Gulp. We need the HP now. But I get to go back through that. Why you gonna put mines here, man? I just shoot them, and then they explode. And I'm like, cool, I'm safe. Fucking kidding me? Dude, there's enemies up there. I'm be honest, this rude as hell. That's rude as hell. It didn't blow up all the mines, it just blew up some of the mines. Oh, we got him. This is really the important part, is that we got him. Why there gotta be 9 billion fucking mines here? All right. There's that one over there. Figure out how to get over there. Am I crouched? No, now I'm not. I wasn't before either. Damn it. Alright, so that's 4. Aren't there 5 now? Oh, no. 4. We're off to the woods. Oh. What? Do you need the Mega Donkey dude to break that? Oh, maybe we just do it from here? Hmm. It's definitely something to do with the radio, right? But like, how am I supposed to? Sure. There was like a specific panel that had,
See, it's still good.
you know, nothing in it.
There's only so much I can carry.
Cool though. That was neat. So there's 3 left now? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Well, one we know is in that that well. Right? Did all that cranking on? Oh, I cranked on it. Real good. People was like, you shouldn't crank on it that hard. And I was like, oh, I'm a crank. Oh, I'm gonna crank. And then I did crank. And people were like, yeah, that was good. Good job cranking. And I went, I know. So one's probably in there, right? Yeah, seems that way. So let's get these other two. Lost it. Okay. Oh, all right.
Some sort of an electrical gizmo.
There was one other person with a similar experience to mine. A POW camp prisoner who showed up at our base out of the blue. He told me that he woke up one day to a funky smell and hell on earth which gave him a chance to escape. Craziest part was, he said that he heard me, heard my voice in his head calling for help. They didn't believe him either, and he couldn't hack it.
Oh, I see it. Sunken cabins?
At some point, the Army got tired of me asking around, gave me a mental conditions discharge, and shipped my ass back home. I tried to make sense of it all, so I went and saw as many therapists as I could. Some chalked it all up to psychological trauma. Others tried to have me sent to the loony bin. But I never stopped searching for the truth.
Another two. Okay. Ah, well.
I need something to open this.
Well, look what we have here. Drugs.
I might have left the war, but it never left me. Night after night, I tinkered with radio equipment I collected over the years. One day, I managed to land on an old, dormant Army frequency, only it wasn't so dormant anymore. Something's definitely going on here. I'm not entirely sure what it is yet, but if this is true, I gotta do something about it. And if any of your patients start having symptoms like mine, or... I know you're not supposed to say anything, but you gotta let me know about it. And they can reach out, yeah? They should reach out. I need allies, man.
Alright, so there's one more floating out somewhere. Let's get back onto like a main road or something. We know one's in the bunker. I don't know where this other one could be, though. And I'm like all turned around here. Let's go this way. Why not? We'll see where this is. Okay. Over there. So it looked like there was like a fence or something over here, but yeah, let's go to this one. Apparently I'm not able to. At least not directly. Yeah, let's try going into Forest West. Okay, this'll work. This has got to be it. Oh god, that's like really far away. Okay. Uh-oh. Is it up there? Okay, well we sent the cable car down here. Right? What? No, I sent the cable car down here. No. I 100% sent the cable car down here. Why? What's up there? Is up there? Why do I want to go all the way back up there? Well, peaches and cream, I tell you. Peaches and cream. Alright, well. I think we have to go back into Forest Center, right? To get back up there, and then we have to go up to the hill where the diner is, I think. Alright, this was actually really good. We like lured it away into the into whatever that I guess boss zone was. The bunker, into that bunker area. So it just disappeared on us, so that really helped. Alright. Alright, so we gotta go back here and then, I guess, up there. I feel like super low for some reason. It's probably because everything around me is so tall. Is this what short people feel like? What? If you're reading this, then I'm in the wind. I'm on to you now. I know what you've done, and I'll never forgive you. I won't stop until you're brought to justice. If you come after me, there'll be a target on your back. And as you can see, I'm a damn good shot. Sincerely, go screw yourself. Oh shit, he shot up their van. No joke. Don't be playing no games. Yeah, we need to get up there. I don't think I ever saw that there. Alright, so the second to last pill is somewhere up here. It's not inside here, is it? No. It's where the cable car is? Did I, like, die after I picked up the item in the cable car? Is that what happened? Is that what this is? Did I, like, die after I picked that up and they didn't give us a checkpoint, so I was just like, ooh. I think that's what it is. I think it's the cable car. Dang it. That's why I was like, I could have swore I sent the cable car back down. We did. Yep, it's right there. Wow. Okay. Right? I'm gonna double check and make sure, but... Yep. That's mega annoying.
There's only so much I can carry.
Yeah, I guess we didn't get that. I guess I died somewhere, and then we had to do it all over again. I just never did that. I was... Dang. Alright, so it looks like the last pill is where... Shklunky is. Forgot his name. Max, Allen, Tiny. What's this dude's name? Murphy. Fury. I always knew we had to go after Nick Fury. Alright, I think we're going in for boss time now. We also managed to find all his radio signals, so that was pretty cool too. I don't think we've gotten a save point. So we really need to not die. That's the big thing that we're worried about here is not dying.
feeling bloated.
Okay. What? I thought I was dead aimed at a barrel. I wasn't.
An electrical indicator. Looks like it's not receiving any power. It has no power. Maybe I should look for power cables.
Okay. I mean, they're all numbered. Go into one.
We all have our doubts regarding Agent Rainbow. In its current state, it is an extremely volatile and dangerous fear-based weapon. But if we can make it work, make it stable, it could mean the end of conventional warfare. So many lives would be spared. I have to believe that Agent Rainbow will end up being a net positive, despite the sacrifices. I have to, especially after what happened with the ship crash. I can't help but feel that our experiments had something to do with it. We all have our doubts regarding Agent Rainbow. In its current state, it... Since we've been confined to this bunker as a safety measure, there's not much else we can do but continue our research. Lately, I've been hearing voices on the radio. Are these the voices of people who have been affected by Agent Rainbow? What will happen if I talk back?
I think this is Rosemary here talking to us, right?
Agent Rainbow turns the people affected by it into a walking radio tower, transmitting and receiving knowledge and experiences to and from the collective unconscious. The people I've spoken to through the radio, they were able to describe to me in vivid detail places they've never been to, and people they've never met. It's like they have the internet inside their heads, and they're constantly uploading and downloading information. It's enough to drive anyone out of their minds.
Okie dokie.
team have been groundbreaking, to say the least. Agent Rainbow is so much more than what we believed it to be. Its original purpose is merely a side effect. Its true potential lies with its connection to the collective unconscious, this sort of metaphysical repository of knowledge and experience, accumulated through generations of existence and inherited by every human being upon their birth. Think about it. How do babies already know how to hold their breath underwater? Why do so many people have an innate fear of snakes? It's thanks to the collective unconscious, which we're all connected to via our personal unconscious. Up until now, this connection was one-sided, but Agent Rainbow changes all of that.
I'm a rainbow. I always wanted to be a rainbow. Now the dream can come true. I could be the best rainbow ever. Rosemary, you can't be serious. This is your crowning achievement. Our crowning achievement. Our work with Agent Rainbow could change the course of mankind, and you want to hide it? If you want to sabotage your own career, then so be it. But you don't get to take us down with you, Ash Holm. Ash!
Attention all staff. I'm invoking a strict no-talk policy regarding any and all information related to our recent discoveries. Until we fully comprehend the extent of Agent Rainbow's influence on the human mind and its implications, releasing such information for formal review is completely irresponsible. RJ.
RJ. I love RJs. It's still further in there.
My request to terminate this research has been denied. Someone must have leaked our results to the higher-ups because they're suddenly very, very interested in what we've been doing here. I can't let Meyer manipulate people's minds. I have to warn the people of Milton Haven of what's been happening. I have to find someone I can trust with this.
It's not me, though. Beaver Cherry input. Drugs! Attention all staff. Due to a clear breach of our information security policy, Rosemary James's time at Mayor Project Manager has come to an end. You will now report directly to Mr. Ash Holm. The success and safety of this research rely on your discretion. We'll soon know who Rosemary was talking to. Bill Bird. Will you now? Was it me? I was not talking to Rosemary James. Oh shit, more health. You can't prove it? Anything else is slanderous and a lie? Central Intelligence Bureau, Washington, D.C., May 1969, confidential. From Commander-in-Chief, United States Air Force. To Colonel Adam Klink, Fort Sonder Base Commander. Subject, changes to experimental anti-aircraft assault radar mounted atop Fort Sonder. A. Reboot the radar power system within close proximity to the dish using a standard issue radio device. B. Target rotational beacons with your radio device in order to move the dish. Press the red fire button on the dedicated console once a target is in your sights. D. Repeat the process for each new target. Special care must be taken not to aim the radar dish at any radio towers or other large-scale radio gear in the vicinity, as conflicting radio signals may result in electromagnetic interference and damage to equipment. Sure, I guess that's explaining how we're supposed to use it. And I totally paid attention and remember everything it said. Don't worry, I've got some glass. Nice. All right. The save is nice. The save is real nice. We needed that. This is not gonna go well. I got this feeling like everything's gonna go bad. It's so calm, peaceful. The storm is rather putting my nerves at ease. That's where we came from.
For the fallen!
Ah! That was scary. You shouldn't do that. What's up, Axeman? How you doing, man? If I just run. You can't get me if I run. Oh! Okay, that'll work. I did something. Boom! Boom! The fuck is happening? fucking moved.
Are you in there? Do you read? Lucas! I want to help you, but you need to open up to me. What happened to you? What's wrong? I don't believe that. This isn't you. It's a misrepresentation. A shadow. I don't want to use this. You leave me no choice. I know now what happened to you once. Let your past define you, or you can embrace it, learn from it. I want to help you, but you need to open up to me. Can't carry any more of this. It's okay. You're not alone. I believe you. Lucas knew there was more to this than meets the eye. I need to make contact with him.
Sending a signal to Alpha Centauri.
Is there anybody out there? Hello? Lucas Cole, if you can hear me, this is Desmond Wales. Do you read?
Holy hell! How are you doing this? Are you okay?
I'm hanging in there, but I could use your help. Can you get to my office?
I read you loud and clear, brother. Help is on the way.
Yes! It's all starting to make sense now.
What? No, it's not. Lies! Hey, Axeman. Evening, nerds. I'm a geek. That's like the Tachyon cannon from Half-Life 2, the final Half-Life. Kind of cool fight. Would have liked if the blast came from somewhere else to the targeting console. Didn't block your view. No, that's fine. You just had to, like, pop around the corner. You don't think that Sid Meier game interfaces with this? Nope. That static, while you communicated, looked exactly like the shield in Yar's Revenge. What's a Yar? Is that like a furlong? The Revenge of the Furlong.
There's only so much I can carry.
A bumblebee alien? Bumblebee tuna? Bumblebee tuna? Boop! Drugs! Shotgun. Ooh. Drugs! Alright, where is the door out of here? Right there? The arcade game, Phoenix? Nope. Nope. None of them. I don't remember any of it. I sort of have an idea of the Tron game. Honestly, I don't really remember it well, though. I know you were like the little race cars, right? But what it looked like? I don't know. First of all, I don't even know. So Yar's Revenge was an arcade game? Is that what you're getting at?
So that's me in a nutshell, the kooky government conspiracy man. So what's the verdict, Doc? Padded room or no?
I have to admit, this is a lot to take in.
Figured you'd say as much.
I believe your conviction is genuine. I'd like to talk more about it during our next session.
In Yars, you had to pick away at enemy bases until you had a clear shot at the enemy inside. It was in a 2600 game. Ah.
Wow, that's... Thanks. Hey, you know, I conducted a little security check on your building today. It's pretty lax. Practically anyone can waltz in here and stash all sorts of ill-gotten goods. Drugs, weaponry, dinosaur bones. Doc? You alright, Doc? You're not all there today, are you? Staring out the window a lot.
Yes. I apologize.
It's about that cat of yours, Tanya, right? I'm sorry, but...
Lucas, is everything all right?
Yeah. Sorry, I thought I heard something. You didn't hear that, a woman's voice?
No.
Interesting. Well, I was saying, I'm sorry for your loss. She was very... pettable. I saw you bury her by the old church. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but... what got her? Curiosity?
Yes. That and... yeah.
Very cagey about what happened to Tanya. Interesting. Interesting. Phoenix, you shot the enemy base. And in Tron, you shot the MCP cone shield walls. I think you had to walk into the MCP cone through a rotating shield wall. You like the tanks and light cycles, not the spiders and MCP cone. Insignia is a very Montezuma's Revenge font. Video games, right? Montezuma's Revenge is butthole leakage. I got Montezuma's revenge. Wow.
So, it's all connected, is it?
Sadly, yes. Had I listened to Lucas sooner, maybe I wouldn't be in this mess.
Well, you listened to him now, and he listened back.
I know. I never thought something like that was possible. I hope I'm not hallucinating and that Lucas is actually coming.
Ancient Rainbow makes a lot of things possible. You probably know who's calling.
And time. You crazy son of a gun. You did it. Now we can settle this mano a mano, don't you think? I'm leaving you something by the entrance to your building. Consider it a parting gift.
Be careful. That trench coat wearing government spook is up to something.
Hate government.
Are you trying to win an award for best petter or something? This is more for you than it is for me, isn't it? Pet all you want. I'm not giving you my social security number.
You're a cat, you don't have one.
The pets are strong with this one. Knock it off.
No. Oh, I guess I will respect your wishes. Alright, let's read the final file here. Patient named Lucas Cole, age 55, post-traumatic stress disorder, suspected delusional disorder, paranoid tendencies, circumstances of treatment. Patient sought treatment on his own upon relocation to Milton Haven. Previous attempts at therapy have been mentioned as unsuccessful, unsatisfactory. Lucas mentioned he's felt ignored and dismissed by previous therapists as well as Army officials and the Veterans Association. Personal history. Born and raised in northern Florida, Patient had excellent test scores throughout school and was determined to be the first member of his family to go to college. However, Patient enlisted in the Army following the steps of his father, Dwayne Cole, where he showed an affinity for electronics. Lucas spent 14 months fighting overseas before returning home. Patient suffers from a clear case of PTSD relating to combat, loss of friends. Patient claims to have been drugged during the war, an accusation he says would not be believed or taken seriously by anyone during or after his service. Patient came back stateside and has been obsessively looking for answers, a quest that has led him here. Lucas claims he has secured a job as a groundskeeper at Elysium State Park and he is authorized to reside in a small cabin if he fixed it up, which he did. Psychological notes. Patient is thoughtful and open when speaking about most topics. When the subject of war comes up, Patient seems to show some symptoms of psychoses. He speaks of monsters, though he speaks very clearly and convincingly. Further consultation is advised before reaching a final diagnosis. Patient has a clear post-traumatic adrenal response to memories of combat. Vivid memory, vivid imagination. Patient's father passed away 10 years ago. Lucas oddly deflects any and all questions about his mother. As we all do. Ah, we've gone to all those places. My cat doesn't open her mouth when she talks to me. It was always for me, 14 months. 40 months. 40 months. Dick Blast. There we go. 1 pill left. The final amount of drugs. My mom, let me tell you about my mom. We got all the pills. We're all ready for drugs. We got the drugs. We have the drugs. We want to go back to Lucas's apartment and get his record. We should probably listen to Rosemary's record as well, right? Bing bong. Aha, so it leads like through the house. So this is the final end. Ah. Aha! What? I got you. Where you go? Ah. I pray for you, Alfonso Wheeler, as I do every night, that your soul may be at peaceful rest, that you watch over your brothers here amongst the living where you should be. If it were not for dire mistakes and unfortunate circumstances, I beg your forgiveness and your help, friend. Give me strength to overcome those who seek to enslave our minds, to shine a light to those in darkness, to restore faith for those who are lost. Amen. Rorschach, Lucas. Rorschach test, huh? Desmond. Familiar? Sure. Don't be surprised if I see something freaky. Alright then. First image. Looks like a house on a lake. Desmond. Alright. Second image. Some sort of mushroom cloud? Third image. Oh, kind of looks like a, Hey, can I get a drink of water? I'm not feeling too hot all of a sudden. All right. I don't know what that is. But you can interact with it. Touchy, touchy. A drumming practice pad? Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like one, doesn't it? I don't think that's what it is, though. Were there? Oh, there are. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, good call. I didn't even notice that. You can't make me go back there. Floor 2. That's where we have to go. That's our next destination, is the front door. Bing bong. I'm back.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
It's my record player.
Me and the boys, we got plans for what comes later after the war. Got names for our band and jobs for each other. It feels really good. Why? I'm crashing down. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together.
Ooh.
And the drummer plays a beat too long, and the whole damn song starts to fall apart. By show of hands, the group disbands, and they won't be back by popular demand. Me and the boys going round and singing praises no one will hear. Got a box full of toys and memorabilia. It feels kinda odd. Why? I'm flashing back. Everyone's crashing, but as long as we're together. Believe it now, believe it then, as long as you believe it when it comes knocking for your friends. Between the times we used to spend and now the feeling never bends. I noticed and I notice it again. And the drum By show of hands, the group disbands, and they won't be back by popular demand.
I like that song. Like, I genuinely like that. That was alright. As compared to the other ones that we listened to that I did not enjoy. Yeah. See, Cat, I didn't turn it off this time.
I especially like the yodeling section.
What? Yodeling? There was no yodeling. Yeah.
I can listen to songs with this.
Try to be good, for goodness sake. Try to learn from the past, from your mistakes. Do it over, whatever it takes. I never could ever calculate how deep the rabbit hole, the lives it stole, the young and old, couldn't hold, bought and sold. I wake here again, now and then. Take all that I have to give, and when I find a time, reason and rhyme, payment for my crime.
I like this one too. I get like Minnie Riperton vibes. You know, except for the, you know, really high falsetto that Minnie Riperton used to do all the time. Oh, yeah. I mean, the songs are mild and inoffensive. I liked it, though. I dug that. It was pretty groovy. What was this one? I didn't listen to any of the others. But these are all supposed to be, like... These are all representations of the patients, like what they were going through, and I guess somewhat how they reacted to us. Well, Desmond here. Not my favorite.
I'm a little bit anxious. I'm a little unsure of where to go. I'm a little kid swallowed by the shadows in the ocean, and I know it's a little bit daunting. It's a little bit scary when I'm alone. It's a little bit dark outside when I'm uptight. I call you on the phone. When we hang up, I stay awake for a while, wondering if what you say is true. I am flawed but fixable when I manage some shut-eye. Oh, for all I know, I might be slumbering. Although I'd rather be dead on your couch. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red. And I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit, I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. All I'm doing is aiding. All I offer to give is a helping hand, but I cannot see but 2 feet in front of me, so try to understand. If you're caught in a doorway and the fire is nipping at your heel, if you're stuck on a sinking ship, enjoy your trip and pray it isn't real. When I wake up, I find that I'm hungry for more, unsatisfied. Oh God, I'm blue, but it will all be alright if it wasn't for all these uninvited visitors outside. I'd say I'm having a damn good night. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red. And I wonder till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit, I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom of the pit. I'm in need of a captain, and I wish you were that for me today. I'm in need of a wax and feather set of wings, and then I'll be okay, as long as I take off. When the sun can't burn away my dream, don't know when I'll be back this way, perhaps someday, don't wait. In my bed, in my head, there's a light, but it's red. And I wander till waters bend around me and surround me until I quit. What's this shining at the far end of the road? Oh, I admit, I'd rather see the dark end of a tunnel than the bottom. Tunnel than the bottom, sunk into the bottom of the pit.
song is as complicated as he is.
That song really meandered all over the place without like really going anywhere. It sounded like a really, really bad like Disney song. I did not like that one. I did not like that. I did not like that. This is from like your local public playhouse doing like a rock opera written by, you know, little Timmy who's like 13 years old. Oh my god. This is like this is horrid. No, the drums are so basic on this. You thought the other drums were better? Were worse? No. Duke. Duke. Kick. Tom. Kick. Tom. Like, no! Kick, kick. Tom. No. 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 What's up, True Miss Mischief? How you doing, homie? Happy, Saturday morning. How you doing? What's the cat doing? Chilling. Judging. Like cats do. Oh no, it's the phonograph behind us playing these records here.
Smiling, relaxing, as if
The cat liked everything, let's be honest. We can't pet the cat anymore. I pet the cat too much and now it doesn't want to be pet.
Lucas went through a lot, and he still keeps fighting. If he could do it, so can you.
Yeah, I can't pet the cat anymore. I pet it too much. We've pet it like 30 times.
Unconscious, huh? Sounds complicated.
So all of these records are representations of the people. So the lead character is a psychologist, and we've been going into our patients' nightmares. Some of them are dead, some of them are alive. We're kind of like reliving their trauma. And when you go back into their like safe place, after you go through their nightmare, you can pick up a album from them, and it's kind of like representative of their I guess what we experienced with them and how they reacted to us in some ways. Just woke up, no cat pets, -3. We've pet the cat like 40 times. You get an achievement the first time you pet the cat too, so yippee skippy.
Are you eating enough? I keep seeing food lying around all over the place.
And I keep eating all of it. But yeah, before we could, these cassette tapes are how we get into like the nightmares. I think we're basically at the end of the game though. Cat actually told him to stop. It's funny, if you put on music and you're like, oh yeah, music. I think the last two ones were the ones that I enjoyed the most out of them. They're definitely like indie shoegazy kind of music, but
Thanks, Buzzkill.
I'll
be here.
Okay, bye, kitty. That's our cat, Tanya. Apparently, she's dead. Cat actually told him to stop. It did. Every time you pet the cat like 4 or 5 times, and the cat's like, no, that's enough now. And it's like, okay. Yeah, we definitely respect the cat's boundaries. We're definitely respectful of it. It's an interesting game so far. I think the story is actually the most fascinating part of it. It's a bit, it's a survival horror game. We've got like a bunch of different equipment here. We've got this, you don't actually get to see anything here. Did our office have anything? So the mirror here can reveal like writing on the wall and stuff like that, and like hidden stuff around in the environment. You know, got a gun. Gun's self-explanatory. We got a gas mask. Got a flare gun. The flare gun is probably one of the better guns we have, but you can't hold a lot of ammo for it. We have drugs. We're pill poppers. We got a shotgun. Then we got this radio that can like pick up signals and stuff. And a flashlight. So you can see down here in the lower left, there's a speed, stealth, stamina, and health. For every 3 pills we picked up, we got like a boost to it. We found all the drugs in the game. You have to check it out. It sounds genuinely interesting. It's got a lot of cool concepts. It's got a lot of cool concepts going on. Once we beat the game, I will go in depth about how I like truly feel about it. But yeah, it's got some neat stuff going on for it. I actually have to go quickly use the bathroom. My bladder's chunky. It's full of beans. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. And then we just have to go down to the end of the hallway here, and I think we're gonna go into like the final sequence of the game. I'm not sure. I'm assuming. I'll be right back. Yeah, you know, like a can of beans. Good old can of beans. Sometimes you gotta drain the beans. I don't know. Sometimes words come out of my mouth. I actually think I would have liked it better if he was a psychiatrist rather than a psychologist. With all, like, the drugs, I think you could have made some... Yeah, chunky. Chunky. My blood is feeling chunky. I think it would have made sense, you know, if he was a psychiatrist. With all the drugs that, like, that you find, all the pills lying around and stuff, it would have been an easy to draw, you know, metaphor there, but it would have gone a long way. But apparently he's just a psychologist, not a psychiatrist. And we'll just hack some things with our mirror here. Alright, so is anything gonna pop out? Okay. The water's bad. Water's... I guess we have to shoot that? What? What do you... Tape. Rainbow. I can't tell its color. This doesn't seem right. Well, I'm colorblind, so it doesn't matter. All colors are the same. Roy G. Biv. Dude, imagine if you got a tape that had multiple colors on it. That'd be so cool. I get to blame my mom for my color blindness. Who do you get to blame? Do you also get to blame your mom? Color blindness in women is not very common. I did this when I found out that I was colorblind in... I think it was in like 8th grade or something like this. I did like a big old like science report or science project on color blindness. And I went and like interviewed and had like a ton of different people like take color blindness tests and stuff like that, and I don't know how many people. Like I went to the mall when malls used to have people inside of them. Thousands of people. We did a lot. It was cool. I think we found one lady out of like the few hundred that I asked to like do the test. It's not a very common thing. In fact, a lot of women tend to see more colors than like men in general. Like a lot of women have broader color spectrum, so they can see like subtlety in tones and shades a little bit better, which I'm super jealous of. I wanna know. I am very curious what it's like. Like I can see color, just not well, but I'm super curious what like actual seeing color is like. I'm never gonna get to experience it, which is unfortunate, but I'm very curious as to like what that is. Like how different. It's all perception. I mean, it's our perception. So, but I'm very curious what that's like. You know, everyone's used to the way their eyes work. And color's one of the few things you can't explain to somebody. If you go, what color's green, you can use a lot of different, you know, adjectives to describe what the fuck it is that you see, but like you can't really describe it. Oh, blue's very cool. Yeah, all right. Blue's like the color of the sky. Yeah, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. None of those are things. None of those are things that actually describe the color. It's rare for women. Approximately 8% of men have a color deficiency. Stupid rods and cones. Stupid mothers. No. I'm like genuinely curious. I wonder if one day I could get like an eyeball transplant. I like my eyeballs. I want to know. And maybe there's something they could do to like inject into your eyeballs to fix your rods and cones. Zap them real good. Look, man, if you can shoot laser beams to fix people's corneas, I want someone to shoot laser beams to fix my rods and cones. It's simple, right? Or give me like they could go inside like in Dead Space and insert a needle into my eyeball and fix them. Whatever it takes, I'm down. I'm down. Blue is the Duke Blue Devils color. Blue is not the Bloods color. None of that's helpful, though. Yeah, that's all fake, though. Those are all a scam. Those are literally all a scam. It's not a real thing. Or else you would actually hear more about it. You'd be like, oh, good, a scientific breakthrough. All those things they're all fake. There's actual... people have done research on them, and a lot of the people that were experiencing it for the first time were either paid actors or just paid off. It's not real, which is unfortunate, but it's not that simple, you know. It's not that simple. It'd be cool if they actually worked, though. That'd be dope. But nope. Nope, all those color blindness glasses are not real things.
An invitation.
This is what he's been waiting for. How this ends is up to you.
Okay, you're a great cat. Do you have food? No, but you're not real.
The collective unconscious, huh? Sounds complicated.
Depends if you're missing some or if they're just not working properly. So I'm saying fix them, repair them, whatever you got going on. There's also that thing with your brain too. Your brain will like shut things down if things aren't being used and stuff. Like if you wear like an eye patch too long, your brain will be like, "Oh, you don't need that eye anymore. Goodbye." You know. Oh, you're not using that? Cool. We can divert the energy and save it and move it somewhere else that we can use it. Power up your other eye.
Good luck.
That was not a rainbow. That's not a rainbow. That's blue. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. I mean, there's not much, but they're doing eye transplants and stuff like that, and it makes me curious. Like, if you got an eye transplant and that person had normal color vision, right? I wonder what that would... I wonder if your brain would be, like, receptive to that. Like, would they be like, oh, shit, new colors! Would it break your brain, or would your brain just be like, oh, no, I know how you used to see. That's how you'll continue to see. I wonder if something like that would happen. They could bypass. Dude, I just want them to put like a computer chip in my brain and then fix all of it, right? Rods and cones! Oh, I shot... That's not how you use the tape player. Did you play? Oh. I can't unplay. I wanted to go back to my apartment. There was a door locked in there and I wanted to go into there. Maybe we'll get the key from here. Whee! This will be cool. They can for sure microsurgery that small. They can. They can. Okay, I don't have anything. I have 0 items. I cannot see. I guess we'll walk forward. Oh. I beat the game.
Staring to the void. Maybe you're sane, or maybe just paranoid. I hear them. Oh, here comes the Savior. Who can break these thoughts away from me?
Hi.
Ready.
This is probably really rude to ask. What happened to your mouth? It kind of looks creepy. Oh. Do I get to play the piano?
It's showtime.
Oh, I love the piano. Oh. Okay. I didn't want to play that anyways. Tape the rainbow.
Whoa.
Okay. I did not expect, like, a lack of gravity.
Long have I waited for this moment, this spotlight, this stage. A stage made of mistakes, misfortune.
I think I need to sprint to jump over there.
Long have I waited for this moment, this spotlight, this stage. A stage made of mistakes, misfortune, and regret. There won't be an encore, only sweet, eternal death. But before that, congratulations are in order.
They added in extra rocks because I fell twice.
Way to go, Desmond. You made it. You failed all the way to the top. You were right, you know. Your patients weren't bad people, but they were weak. Virginia could not overcome her watcher, nor could Alan his shade. Max lost heart to his bull. Lucas gone in a flash. And you succumb to me.
Okay,
So
yikes.
why have I been sneaking around, causing chaos? What's my motive? Who do I work for? Well, I'm not some government agent. I'm your Agent Rainbow. I'm everything you don't want to be. Your fears, your guilt, your paranoia, given form. And my plan to run you ragged, chip away in your psyche, to wear you down to this.
No, play! What? Play!
It was fated to end this way. You, stuck in your drug-addled mind, withering away as it shuts down. You're the captain of the SS Wales, and you're sinking. There is no escape. Soon, you'll lose all control. And when that happens, I will have all of
You want to have all of me? Okay.
this time.
You want me to shoot you in the face?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I present to you Death of a Therapist, Act 1, Tapes of Terror, featuring... There's no winning here. Your patients are dead, and so is your cat. Vominos
I was helping her overcome her fear of being looked at.
stressed herself out of existence. Go watch her.
I was helping him overcome his fear of the dark. I was helping him overcome his anger. I believe him.
Man stuck staring over his shoulder. The Flash.
Get out of there. I have to defeat him.
Starring your humble protagonist. Time's a-wasting, so how about we skip to the ending, where the villain gets exactly what he deserves. Let's go. This is it. This is where your journey ends. What's so funny?
I'm excited to finally kick your ass.
I'm afraid that ship has sailed.
Oh yeah? Watch me.
Blood is on your hands. Wait, what's that doing here? What do you think you're doing?
There's only so much I can carry.
I don't know. What did I do?
If only your parents had hugged you.
I know, right? Did I do it?
Virginia made an effort to change her narrative. I'm taking her lead.
Okay. I guess I'm going over there now? Oh. Sure. Huh.
It's true what they say. You are your own worst enemy.
I gave him a high five.
Give in. Why fight it?
I didn't know where else I was going there.
Fate cannot be changed.
This anti-gravity stuff is weird. Up there. Oh!
Talk all you want. You won't get to me anymore.
Don't stand on that. Got it.
Counting on it.
Oh, bad. Ah! Why can't I jump?
I don't want to step any closer.
This is an exercise in futility.
Okay. Hey, you opened it. Nice. Thanks, pal. No. Taking a lot of damage. That's for sure. Ah! 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 Cycling through your items is not the greatest thing. I wish you had like a weapon select, like a wheel. That would go a lot better. Okay, we'll take out our...
Talk all you want. You won't get to me anymore.
You should know better than anyone that words can kill.
I'm counting on it.
Shade.
Alan had the courage to face his fears. It's time I do the same.
Very cool. I took a lot of damage. I have no health. I got extra health. I mean, crying can be helpful. 26 HP. We're living the dream!
What part of your mind is shutting down, don't you get? If you think anything you're doing right now is going to make any difference, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
You know what I think? I think this isn't going the way you thought it would, and it's eating you up.
I have no idea what just happened there. I got, like, thrown into that? I did something wrong there. I was gonna go forward and then I saw...
If you think anything you're doing right now is going to make any difference, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
You know what I think? I think this isn't going the way you thought it would, and it's eating you up.
This is only going down one way, with me being the
Pick it up.
final nail in your coffin. A stain on the medical community.
How do I get through that? Do I have to actually fight this guy? Oh! Okay.
Redemption is only a fantasy.
That was a hole!
I'll come back for this if I need it.
I'm not gonna make it! I made it!
Something stops me from getting closer. I'll come back for this if I need it.
I don't understand what's happening!
Even with a tough case like Max, progress was made. Change is possible.
Okay, checkpoint, good. No idea where we're going now. Just go forward. I don't know which way. This way? This looks like the way. Oh. I kinda did. Like a lot of the times my momentum just stops.
This is a bad trip, isn't it? Losing Desmond is your only way out.
I will break free from you.
Patience tried and failed. What makes you
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations.
Yeah, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. I didn't see the stuff on the side just exploded on me.
I will break free from you.
Okay, that was bad. No!
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations. I will break free from you.
Your patience tried and failed. What makes you so special?
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations. They're a part of me now, just like you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
It was because I was by an explosive barrel. That was my fault. That takes off a lot of damage.
I will break free from you.
Your patience tried and failed. What makes you so special?
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations, they're a part of me now, just like you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
Oh, okay. Go near that. What? What is happening?
Desmond is your only way out.
I will break free from you.
Your patience tried and failed. What makes you so special?
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations, they're a part of me now, just like you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
What do you do there? I got 3 HP. It's happened every time. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I keep dying.
The quicker your death will be. This is a bad trip, isn't it?
I didn't know where I was going. Maybe I should just put the mask on?
I will break free from you.
Your patience tried and failed. What makes you so special?
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations, they're a part of me now, just like you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
If only your parents had hugged you more.
True. Oh, shit. I think I ran right by it, huh? Oh, it's probably something to do with this. What? All the way back here.
I will break free from you.
Alright. I gotta remember to take the mask off. I forgot that you can't just wear it forever.
Trials and tribulations, they're a part of me now, just like you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
shit. This entire time we've been needing to find those. Right?
Your fate has already been decided.
Where is it? This is bad.
The miracle of the Rainbow Sea is that it really does bring out all the colors, including the dark ones.
Dark is my favorite color. It's a pill! Ah! Okay, now it's open. Does not help! What the fuck? Oh my god.
It's true what they say. You are your own worst enemy.
That wasn't it? I'm missing that? What? No. I got them all. Fuck me, man. Okay, well, we at least know what we're going for this time. I thought I hit all 4. I counted 4. Did I just, like, not trigger one of them?
I will break free from you.
Your patience tried and failed. What makes you so special?
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations, they're a part of me now.
Have 5
Just
HP,
like
good.
you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
Dude, I ran through there twice. Didn't die. That time, mystery shit.
Desmond is your only way out.
I will break free from you.
Your patience tried and failed. What makes you so special?
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations, they're a part of me now. Just like you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
Give in. Why fight? Have you tried crying? It's supposed to help. You don't stand a chance.
So that's just fuck me. No, 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 no. Where's the, I thought that was 4. It was just 3. Where's the other one then? Oh, fuck me. Okay, I don't know where this final one is then. I thought I guess we just got 3, so there's a 4th one somewhere. I couldn't. Oh, here we go. It was behind me. Makes sense. There we go. There we go. Now we're good.
Their experiences, their trials and tribulations, they're a part of me now, just like you. Learning from them made me smarter, stronger.
Your fate was sealed the moment you stepped through the closet.
I stepped in a closet? Get out of here. You stepped in the closet. I like closets. Oh, you know what we actually need? This. Oh, shit. Shit. The ending has already been written, Desmond. Stick to your role. No! Yeah, I'm really bad. Oh, fuck. We gotta go all the way back. Okay, we got it. We got it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine! Everything's on my hands. They're my hands. All right.
What are you doing? Stay away from that! You are weak!
Well, if Lucas taught me anything, it's that sometimes the voices in your head, they're wrong.
Guns!
Too much for one man.
After everything.
You underestimated me. I don't blame you. It's in your nature to doubt me.
I've been with you your entire life, Desmond. I know every fiber of your being. I'm not something you're capable of overcoming, even in your best moments. You were living in my shadow.
I let you have a hold on me because I didn't want to confront this side of myself. Didn't want to believe it exists. Not anymore. I accept you. I accept my guilt, my fears, my insecurities. I accept them all. And I choose to keep going.
If you think that overriding me will do the trick,
Cool, right to the face. Love it. Motherfucker, dude. Sometimes your momentum just like stops mid-air. Oh no, we gotta run through that again? Okay. No, just give me the fucking health! Why? It's alright. I shouldn't have stopped for it. I just should have kept going. I guess that's hubris.
You underestimated me. I don't blame you. It's in your nature to doubt me.
I've been with you your entire life, Desmond. Every fiber of your being. I'm not something you're capable of overcoming, even in your best moments. You were living in my shadow.
Oh, good.
You have a hold on me because I didn't want to confront this side of myself. Didn't want to believe it exists. Not anymore. I accept you. I accept my guilt, my fears, my insecurities. I accept them all. And I choose to keep going.
And you think that overriding me will do the trick? Touch that player and I'll kill you! You can't just record over me. I won't allow it.
I'm afraid our time is up. The next time you want to talk to me, make an appointment.
Oh, burn. 6 psychology burn. Oh. Now I'm Agent Rainbow? Wait, we were Agent Rainbow all along, but I also have the hat. I mean, I was right in assuming that, you know, the voice that was calling us was, you know, us, our inner doubts and all that.
In an unexpected turn of events, it seems that I'm coming out the other side. Why and how this is all happening is becoming clear, and as strange as this is, I am equally as fascinated as I am mad. Life for me will never be the same. I'm grateful to survive, but at what cost? I'm yet to know. While I can see the fog clearing, I can also feel my skull. My brain is pulsing. Something is different. Meyer and the government think they have autonomous control over us, that they can shove us around and we'll take it. They fail to realize that by pushing a bird out of its nest, you teach it to fly.
No, sometimes the bird falls to the ground and dies.
I'm going on record. Meyer's gonna pay for what they've done. To Virginia, to Alan, to Max, Lucas, Rosemary, to Milton, to everyone. I am right. I am just. I am alive, and I am in sound mind. Come and tell me otherwise.
He said the name of the game! Let's show Tanya our hat. Show cat hat. Sploosh.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm really proud of you, Desmond. But,
What?
well, we're still here, aren't we?
Man, I hope I'm not stuck in here forever.
Time will tell. Patience and grace. Here. I think you can handle what's in your locked room now.
Hey! Bedroom key for the locked room in my apartment.
If you have any unfinished business, take care of it and meet me on the roof when you're ready.
Can I call someone? No, I hate that phone. Give me the hat. Dang. It's what I've been waiting the entire game to do is, get all up in there. You playing this guitar? I eat Franks and beans for breakfast in the morning. Sometimes it's oatmeal. I wrote that song just for you guys. You're welcome. I don't ever eat Franks and beans for breakfast. I don't know why I sang about it, but it was important. Oh, drugs. Okay, the darkness. Let there be light. What's on my mind? What is it? I don't feel good. Death. There's an odd smell in the building. I miss her. The weight of the world. Are we sad because our cat died? Vinyl. Desmond. A white vinyl. Oh, we got one more song to listen to. Desmond. Please don't hate me for this. I know you say you wouldn't, but I know you. You gave me 4 years of which I am eternally grateful. The time we spent together means the world to me. And I know it did for you as well, despite everything. Big butt coming. But I just can't do it anymore. I want happiness, Desmond. Happiness. I know it comes from a good place, but your overprotectiveness of me and your increasing paranoia about who knows what at the moment are making me crazy and doubtful. You are so special, so smart, and so loving, but you sometimes can't see past your own emotions and problems. More often than not, how can you be there for me when you're barely able to leave your own head? I sometimes question how you ever ended up choosing a career being there for other people. I love you, Desmond. I'm sorry. Take care of Tanya. Magdalena. Oh, you miss your ex. Who the hell's Mag? That picture of me? Who's Magdalena? I took care of Tanya and it died. I mean, the cat died. My dearest Tanya. I'm having a hard time reading this one. My heart is heavy with grief. The void you have left behind is unexpected. Words alone cannot describe how sorry I am for my actions. My ignorance of the toxic relationship between the cat and the lily flower has left me a smarter man, who feels like a fool. I sit in my office, slipping into memories of you knocking shit off my table and looking to me for affirmation. Thoughts of you sitting beside me, curiously listening to the troubles of others and helping them by accepting their flaws and letting them pet you. Are and forever will be priceless memories. Thank you, my dear friend, for countless days of playful calm, for reciprocated love, and for choosing me. Desmond. We miss our cat. Desmond Wales. A thought experiment laced with beer. Patient name, me, 41. Paradoxically paranoid. Circumstances of treatment. Patient is following the good psychological practice of self-analysis. Patient considered finding a third-party professional, but ultimately decided that this could result in unwanted prying into a past best left alone. Following the death and disappearance of several people under his care, Patient has come to seriously question his methods and whether or not he is also at risk. Patient has difficulty reconciling with the fact that no matter how much he works on himself, it won't bring Magdalena back. Personal history. Born and raised in Milton Haven, the only child of Jack and Melinda Wales. Undergraduate degree in neurology and semiotics from Pacific State College. Graduated with honors, medical school at Virgil Med, residency at Akron Falls Medical Center. Likes long walks on the beach and being bad at video games. Oh, I'm bad at video games. Psychological notes. I also enjoy long walks on the beach, but at night when you can see anything, but you can hear the waves crashing and the sand slowly slipping in between your toes, and you can feel the sogginess of your feet, the moisture of the water, the wetness of the waves lapping upon your body. Psychological notes. Patient has doubts about the methodology of his treatment. Is he providing his patients with the best possible professional advice, or is he consciously or subconsciously driving them to self-destruction? Patient's mind is consumed with worry for his own safety. What if what happened to them will happen to me? Is danger lurking at every corner? Magdalena once told me that I'm incapable of taking care of my own issues since I'm always knee-deep in other people's problems. Assuming she's correct, how do I change that about myself? Should I? Those all sound like questions you should save for your psychologist. Patient name, Tanya Couch Potato Wales. Age 10 human years. Mild kittenhood trauma stemming from possible abandonment. Abnormal levels of laziness that sometimes border on clinical lack of motivation to move and or care about her surroundings. Suspected borderline personality disorder. Circumstances of treatment. Showed up at my front door on a rainy night some 9.5 years ago, frail and malnourished, talkative and sweet. She seemed unharmed, and that she'd either been lost, forgotten, or thrown out. I decided then, since she was kind enough to choose me, I shall take her in and nourish her back to health. Personal history. Somewhat unknown origins. Catatanya displays the kind of regal behavior that likely links her to a long lineage of royal dating back to ancient Egypt. Royalty. Using my very best judgment, I'd say she is either a direct descendant of Bastet or the very soul of the feline goddess herself, who has bestowed the honor of taking upon yours truly. Someone thinks mighty highly of their cat. Psychological notes. Prone to occasional freezing, Tanya sometimes stands perfectly still, as if in a catatonic state. She exhibited this behavior often as a kitten, and less often as she reached adulthood and relaxed into her surroundings. This demon wizard trapped in a cat's body has definite magic powers. 10 years into our relationship, and I have yet to understand how she can melt my heart and soften my mind with a single look of adoration, a single meow. Isn't 10 pretty young for a cat? Like, cats can live, like, well into their teens, yeah? Ten definitely seems awfully young for a cat. Okay. Let's go listen to Desmond's record. And then we'll go, I guess, say goodbye to Tanya. She'll never hear this one.
Listen to songs with this.
It's a duet. That changed. Yeah, okay. Sure.
I wish this ending could have been a happier one.
But
life doesn't work that way. Getting rid of me will be the challenge of a lifetime. You may have won the battle, but you've only saved yourself. Agent Rainbow is still out there, and you are powerless to stop what's coming.
Don't listen to him. He's afraid because he knows exactly what you're capable of.
what am I capable of?
Time will tell. Patience and grace.
So, this is goodbye?
You said goodbye before. I wouldn't lose any sleep on it.
I'm sorry. It was my fault. I should have known.
You did your best. You loved me, and that's all I ever cared about. Besides, I live on. In your head, so that's something.
Thank you, Tanya. For everything.
Pet cat again?
You're a real cool cat.
Yeah. I know.
I think as far as stuff like going on in the game, it kind of like, you know, wore it on its sleeve. You know, I had figured out a lot of what was kind of like going on there, like the big overall thing, pretty quickly. I think I you know, once you realize, all right, so the main character's a psychologist and he's dealing with all of his patients and all their issues and stuff like that. It was pretty clear, especially by what Agent Rainbow said, that was like Desmond's like issues all compounded, you know. So that was pretty clear. But there is something more at play there. What brought out all those issues was whatever the pharmaceutical, you know, mishap that happened in town, where the medicine leaked into the water supply and caused all of these people to kind of like go a little crazy. But it's a story about like Desmond's like self-reflection and how he sees things, one through like the eyes of others and possibly how they saw themselves. Supposedly, I forget the army guy's name. He was supposed to like meet us at the hotel to like help us out. Interesting story. The story is definitely the better part of the game. A lot, despite all the cool stuff that you got to do and like change things, it all kind of boiled down to the same mechanics being rinsed and repeated over and over again. You know, you get a tool and by and large it's like, okay, clear out muck and goo to like make progress to go forward. Slight variations, you know, okay, in the army level you have a dial to turn, in the machinery level you had, you know, a microchip to insert so that you can make progress through gates and stuff, but it's all kind of the same thing. You know, I do like some of the design. Some of it felt a little repetitive. You know, it does feel in a way that you've got a bit of like that Zelda-esque kind of thing going on where, you know, you get a tool and then you get access to more areas. So it does kind of have that. All the bosses are gimmick fights. You don't really fight the boss per se. You just kind of like maneuver them around the environment or whatever, which is fine. I don't mind gimmick fights. You know, I was comparing this a lot to Alien Isolation, where the main levels, you go into like a big hub world, and then you go into like a hub, and then you meet the antagonist and it stalks you the entire time, and then you've got some enemies here and there to deal with, and then sprinkled in are like some like exploration and you know, some puzzles here and there. None of the puzzles are all that difficult. They're all pretty straightforward, and a lot of the time the game is just kind of like handing you the answer.
Desmond, can you hear me?
Oh.
Are you in there? Damn it. Desmond, you're breathing. Yes. I heard you, man. I heard you in the back of my mind. My goodness, what did you do to this place? Judging by the package on the table, I guess they got to you before I did. Bastards. You'll be all right, my friend. Rest. And when you feel better, we'll take the fight to them.
Play animated video. Yeah, progress in the levels, like the outdoors level of the second chapter and the fourth chapter, very, very similar. And a lot of the indoor pieces, I think maybe the first encounter with, I guess, Virginia, which they were referring to as Medusa, she was probably the more interesting. She was ghostly, haunting you around the grocery store. You know, we were still new to the game, figuring things out. You didn't have a lot of tools at your disposal, so it was just her. There weren't enemies coming after you. I don't even know that we had a gun when we went in there. You were just mainly dealing with her. It was kind of cool how they like flipped how the mannequins were. In a lot of games, mannequins are evil and they're, you know, like used to kind of give you like a creepy vibe. And this one, it's just like, oh cool, the mannequins are helping you out. They all had their name tags and stuff. Dave was a cool guy. I like that one. The lighthouse outdoors level was okay. It was okay. It felt like it got a little long in the tooth. The third and fourth one feel like maybe a little too long. But to be fair, a lot of that time for me was spent like wandering around looking for the pills and stuff, which is totally optional. And trying to find the signals for the extra lore and stuff. That's on me. The levels maybe weren't that big. I just spent a lot of time in them. Maybe that's unfair. But it was very easy to get lost in a couple of the levels, because, well, at least that final one, because everything kind of looks the same. I kind of wish that you had a map. I feel like putting the map in the environment, like just, oh shit, map, cool, put that in my pocket, you know? That way you can reference things, and that would have cut down on some stuff. I feel like showing the player the map, but like removing it from them, I feel like you should have been able to carry one around with you, even if it was something rudimentary, like you were drawing it yourself, you know. I think that would have gone a long way. The shooting, I could take it or leave it. It's not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. There's just something slightly off about it. I don't know how to put my finger on it. Just something slightly off. Alien Isolation's no. Yes. No. Yes? Yeah, it was Alien Isolation in this. Like, something just felt weird about aiming in those games. In this and in that one. It's just something weird. Just a little weird that didn't just, like, sit right with me. It's not bad. It's just a little off. The presentation is nice. You know, the graphics aren't fantastic. Which, I mean, graphics are neither here nor there for the most part, you know. They look okay. It definitely needs better optimization, though. I mean, I get, you know, small indie game, but it definitely needs to be optimized a little bit more. It crashed Steam. It crashed Steam, and then it crashed itself too. It didn't operate well. Once you like had the game on, I was trying to make adjustments in the Steam controller stuff, and it wasn't recognizing the inputs. It's definitely on the game side of things. The music in the game's okay. Some of the songs were a bit cheesy and corny, for sure. They definitely felt like poorly written show tunes. And they definitely, some of them were okay. I think 2 of them felt okay. Most of them were not really my jam. But that's personal preference, you know. But, you know, you get a lot of tools. I love having collectibles, you know, whether they were useful or not. I'm glad that they were useful. I have no idea how stealth worked in this game. No idea. Stealth did not really seem to do much, but it wasn't very noticeable. Maybe. I just couldn't... There was nothing to gauge how stealth worked in this game. How about that? There was nothing to, like, really gauge it off of. So, you did have stealth, but I don't know how, like, efficient it was. I also wasn't exactly sure how, I know it's a weird thing, but like how the flare gun worked. Like, it just wasn't clear, like, what part of it was, like, doing damage, the flare itself? Like, it was just a little awkward. I mean, it worked. I just wasn't very clear on its, like, operation. Like, okay, is it kind of like a smoke bomb kind of thing? It was just a little goofy. Everything in this game is, like, a little goofy. Like, sometimes I'd be running, and, you know, you got a stamina bar, but I would have stamina, and then I'd be in the air, and my momentum would stop, and that caused me to, like, fall a few times, which was weird. You know, I don't know what that is about, but, like, every once in a while, like, we would just be running forward, and I'd have stamina in my stamina bar, and then you'd jump, and it'd just be like, and you would jump with momentum, and then, like, somewhere around the apex of your jump, it would just stop, and you would drop like a rock. That's weird. That's weird. The voice acting's great in this. I like the story. I like the story a lot. You know, I think it would have worked a little bit more to the end of the character being a psychiatrist rather than a psychologist. With all the, like, drugs strewn throughout the environment, and, like, the heavy emphasis on, you know, like, the pharmaceutical company and stuff. It kind of would have made sense if Desmond was a psychiatrist. Like, you definitely could have weaved that in there. Like, that was my assumption. I didn't know which way to lean, but, you know, my initial assumption based on how everything was that he was he comes out and says, you know, I'm just a therapist, so he's just a psychologist. He doesn't prescribe medication, but for him to, like, for the emphasis on the pills and stuff and all the notes and stuff around that talk about the pills and shit, I guess self-diagnosis and prescribing your own medicine kind of thing. Felt like they could have tied that in there a little bit better. But I did enjoy the story side of things. I didn't find it especially creepy outside of, like, a handful of moments. When we were in the church there, it had some, when you found, like, the shadow people in that final, like, area, that was the first time I ever recall coming across them, and, you know, they're whispering in your ear and stuff. That was a good creepy moment. And I think Virginia kind of stalking you through the store and stuff, that the grocery store had some good creepy moments, but the Alan's area, the Bull area, Max's, there wasn't really anything creepy going on there at all. I mean, you're kind of in this, like, twilight kind of time period, so you don't really have, like, extreme darkness, which is a nice change because everything in this game was, like, super dark. You really were reliant on your flashlight. One of the nice things, though, when I picked up that flashlight at the beginning of the game and I saw that it was, like, ticking down pretty quickly, I was like, God damn it, there's flashlight battery juice all over. I don't think I ever ran out of flashlight battery, so that's good. That's good. Developers need to hear this. Stop putting fucking flashlights with batteries in the game, man. It's not a fun mechanic. It's a really shitty goddamn mechanic. You throw in enough batteries in this game, which is fine, but fuck that shit, man. I just hate that, man. It's not fun. You're trying to create tension and stuff like that, and I totally understand that, but the whole, like, my battery's gonna die in 30 seconds because this is like the world's worst batteries or the world's strongest flashlight. Either way, that needs to stop, man. It just needs to stop. It's not a fun mechanic to deal with. You can play with lights in a lot of different ways, and there's better ways to go about doing it. You know, the flashlight recharges on its own, sure. Maybe just don't worry about the flashlight running out of batteries. Maybe don't. And they provided so many batteries that it really didn't matter. Like, it literally did not matter whether there was battery charge there or not. Like, it made no fucking difference. Like, I get that. I get the idea behind it. It just... Nah. Just let me have the flashlight, man. Don't worry about a battery. Don't worry about it. It didn't need to have a consumable. It didn't need to have some sort of currency to keep it going. It just didn't. You could have just given me the flashlight if you don't want me using the flashlight right now. One of the interesting things in the game is that you can't have multiple things equipped at once. You can just have one. So it's not like I can choose to have the flashlight and the gun, or the flashlight and the gas mask. You have to choose one or another. That is a situation that you can play with, you know? You can make creepy things happen when you turn the flashlight off and have to use one or the other. Like, you're forcing me to choose in those situations. That's already good enough. If I have the flashlight out, just let me have the flashlight. I will fight tooth and nail for that. I hate that fucking mechanic, and I don't think anything's going to change my mind. They just need to stop doing that. Everyone needs to stop doing that. It's not fun. Maybe someone can come up with a clever idea for it, but by and large, I think it's awful, and people need to stop implementing it, and it's just, I think, bad. I think it's just bad. It's personal opinion, you know, it's very subjective, but I have yet to ever see it be an interesting mechanic in a game, used interestingly. You know, I guess it's supposed to add this sense of urgency, like, oh no, my flashlight's running down. But if you're going to give me so much juice for the battery that it never runs out, then what's even the point? So either you drastically limit the currency of the batteries, or you just don't even worry about it. Either way, I mean, like, I'm just not a fan of that. But there's plenty of playing with that, though. You don't have to worry about the battery juice if you're, like, switching, you know, I gotta shoot things now, I gotta break things with the mirror, I gotta look around things with, I gotta use the gas mask, you know. There's plenty of time to, like, screw with the player outside of doing that, you know. You can still have the flashlight flicker in, like, scary situations. Fuck, you can completely disable the flashlight if you want to, you know. Like, oh no, something happened, the flashlight's disabled, you can't use it here. You could totally do that, you know. The creator has that control. It just feels silly. It just feels silly. Because one of two things are going to happen. I'm going to stop using the flashlight and crank up the brightness just so I can see, or, yeah, I'm just not really going to use the flashlight all that much. I'll figure out an alternative way to do it so it doesn't, you know, impede me in any way. That would probably be my biggest complaint about the game, is that I don't like that in any game. But yeah, the story's solid. The boss fights were okay. It gets a little wearisome when something's constantly breathing down your neck. But I mean, that's kind of the gimmicks of the areas. Honestly, I would rather deal with, you get fatigue, and it also feels futile after a while. You can push away the enemy only for so long before the gimmick runs out, and the gimmick is pretty rampant throughout the game, so it does kind of like wear its course pretty quickly. Maybe there could have been some other things to abate that. They're not. Fortunately, the enemies aren't always breathing down your neck, but to have the same mechanic all 4 times, maybe you could have adjusted that a bit. Maybe had them do, like, different things, you know, rather than having, like, Alan in the lighthouse. Maybe Alan could have been the lighthouse, you know, or like his eyes could have worked in that way, rather than him, like, stalking you around. You could have had the stalker have been, you know, the lighthouse, and you could have worked that in there. I know it would have, like, drastically changed things, but I guess he was supposed to be like the melted wax of Icarus's wings or something like that, I guess. You know, the bull was supposed to be like the Minotaur stalking you through the maze, but they're all stalking you through the maze, you know, they're all kind of the Minotaur. I feel like that could have been adjusted, though, and it would have wore a little bit less than all of them being stalker enemies as the bosses, or as your antagonist of the areas. But yeah, no, the story's probably the strongest point of it. I enjoyed that. You know, I like thinking about things, and I like it when games make me think about things. So I appreciate that. You know, if you lead me down a certain path of thought, you know, I like that. You know, the idea that a, you know, psychologist can also be dealing with trauma. It was one of the first things I talked about when we fired this up, and, you know, the psychologist dealing with their own psychological trauma. It's hard being a psychologist, you know, having people constantly dump their burdens on you and having to carry that burden. That's a heavy burden to load. So I like the idea of like having like a psychologist break down and have to deal with that. Like it's a clever idea because it happens, you know. Psychologists get burnout, you know, and they themselves have to seek, you know, mental health care. So I like that aspect. I think that's super clever, and I enjoy that, and I like the analyses and going over the former and current patients and stuff. I think that's dope. That's done really well. What is this animated video? Yeah, okay. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. It's a solid game. Dude, this game goes on sale all the time. It's a decent game. I had a good time. I wouldn't sit here and like rave about it, but I had a decent time with it. I thought it was pretty fun. It says I've only been live for 6.5 hours, but I think I was live for like 8 hours. I feel like I was live for like 8 hours. I don't remember when we got started last night. It was probably around like 12:30. I think a little bit later than I would have liked to have gotten started. All right, well, I was fully prepared to start a brand new game tonight, but it looks like we Looks like we beat this game. This game, I don't want to say it was a bit long in the tooth, but it was definitely longer than I expected it to be. I figured, you know, one stream and we'd be done with it. I was kind of surprised at how long it was. It's not a bad thing that it's a longer game. It's just it kind of surprised me that it was a longer game. But I had a good time with it. I hope you guys had fun watching it. So it was a solid game, and like I said, anytime a story can make me stop and think about what I'm doing, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Any game that can thought provoke, I'm almost always for. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So I had a good time with this. Like, I genuinely had a good time. It goes on sale all the time. All the time. It's worth looking into if you like survival horror type stuff with a good emphasis on story. With a good emphasis on story. And like I said, the voice acting is top notch. I thought they did a great job. Voice acting nowadays, even for like indie games like this, is pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Someone was mentioning that this was done by the same people that did Nightmare House, and we played through Nightmare House. I don't know how long ago that was. How long ago was that? It was a long time ago. It was a real long time. I wrote Nightmare. No, stop writing N. Nightmare House. That was back in 2020, so 4 years ago we played through that. I know they're older than that, too. Yeah, we played through Nightmare House 1 and 2. Apparently it's done by the same group of people that did that. If you don't know what Nightmare House is a Half-Life 2 mod, I think? It's a Half-Life 2 mod. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. We are going to go on a raid this morning, guys. We'll go... True Miss Mischief was in here earlier. We'll go raid her. She's playing through Monster Prom, which I think is like a visual novel, kind of like dating sim kind of thing. It could be fun to watch. It could be fun to watch. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. It's the weekend, so heck freaking yeah, man. Heck freaking yeah. Hell yeah to the weekend. So if I don't see you guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends, but be sure to enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have beautiful, fantastic days. But I will be back tonight, and we're going to start up a brand new game. And I actually know what we're going to play this time, which is not a common thing. I actually know what I want to play. So we will jump into that. I had a solid time with this. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but, you know, for being an indie game, it was a lot longer, cool story, fun, interesting mechanics going on. It's a solid game. It's a solid game. I can see why it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. I can see it. It may not be amazing to me, but it's a good game. It's a good game. I had a good time with it. Either way, guys, go say hey to True Miss Mischief. She's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying going over there. But like I said, I will be back tonight. We will keep gaming. We're gonna play something fun tonight. We are gonna play something fun. I'm excited for what we're gonna play tonight. Either way, guys, enjoy your Saturdays. Peace out, nerds. Bye-bye.